All right, chat. Good afternoon. Hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. It's good to be back. Yes, that wasn't sarcasm, Chris, by the way. Welcome back, guys. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Look at all the people in the chat. Love to see it. Welcome back, guys. Thank you very much for joining us today. Arctic Turn, welcome, dude. The commentator, hello. Welcome, brother. I hope you're doing well. Jonathan, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well indeed. Chris, of course, welcome, dude. Not quite abandoned you, not at all, but yeah, busy at the moment. Very busy indeed. I had a full day, a full 5 days in a row last week of traveling and photographing things, and yeah, it's just been absolutely manic in the sun as well. Caught a bit of a tan. Don't know if you can catch that on the camera there. Probably not. Nothing too much to write home about anyway. But yeah, lots of time out working for clients recently. So yeah, struggling to keep the streams going, unfortunately, which is a bit of a shame. But nevertheless, we're back here today, and we're going to have a cracking good flight today. I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah, it should be good fun. The commentator says, I thought that was Bobby walking in the background at first. It seems like you're not the only one who's thought one of these animated passengers is me. I think DK's put that as well. Yeah, it's not me, unfortunately. No, that would be quite cool though, wouldn't it, if they just randomly modelled me in. I actually thought for the thumbnail for today's stream to actually do a shot inside of the terminal here and replace one of their heads with mine on the photo on the thumbnail for the stream. I didn't go with that one in the end, but yeah, maybe in the future. MPS Gaming, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Good to be busy. Yes, it certainly is. It's good to be busy. I'm definitely not complaining. But you know, we all love to get a bit of flight simming in here and there. I'm definitely going to be a little bit out of practice. Although I did do a short flight the other day. Actually moved. We're flying the same EasyJet that we flew from. We flew it from Liverpool to Jersey, you may remember, and I actually repositioned it off stream from Jersey to Belfast here, and we're going to be flying Belfast to Leeds today. We'll get back to that in just a moment, however. But before we just go any further, let's just give a few shout-outs, really, to the supporters of the channel. I do really appreciate everyone who supports the channel, whether you just come in and you're in the chat or you're just watching and lurking. I appreciate you all, or whether you're a channel member or anything like that. But nevertheless, since we last streamed, we have had some memberships renew. I'm just going to turn the old saxophones down for a minute here. It's just getting a little bit loud there. But yeah, we have had some memberships renewed. It has been nearly 2 weeks actually since the last stream. I just checked. So yeah. Yeah, give you guys a shout out. So, Manacle, thank you very much for renewing your gold membership for 4 months. That's a 4-month streak. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Let's rerun the notification. Lovely. Hello, Manacle. If you're out there. Thomas Rask for renewing your silver membership. Thank you very much, dude, for 4 months. 4-month streak for yourself as well, sir. Chris, of course, renewing his platinum membership for 4 months. That's a 4-month streak. Once again, thank you very much for your support, dude. DK as well, renewing his silver membership for 4 months. That's a 4-month streak again for yourself. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Andy Ivy also renewing his gold membership for 3 months. He's on a 3-month streak as well. Alistair also renewed their platinum membership for 4 months. He's on a 3-month streak. Currently, I think he had a bit of a glitch with the membership system, but nevertheless, we're going to call that a 4-month streak. Thank you very much for your support, Alistair. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. The commentator also renewing his a gold membership, actually. That's a 1 month streak. I've been a membership for 4 months. Thank you very much for your support, the commentator. And of course, last but very much not least, Mariner Halley, my guy, renewing his gold membership for 4 months there. Hopefully all of the notifications played there. I think they did. Fantastic stuff. Love to see it. Thank you very much for all your support, guys. Really, really appreciate you guys being here. So thank you so much. Jonathan's excited for GSX. Yes, we are all too, I think, by the sounds of things. Yeah, I've been watching some videos GSX earlier on. Unfortunately, I don't have access to it currently, but I'll be definitely getting it once it does release in the very near future. I believe it's actually due to release probably imminently within the next week or so, so it's not going to be too long to wait. Dabron, welcome to the chat. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hooky Hook, welcome to the chat from Munich. Who am I? My name is Rob, also known as Bobby Fuzzy. Who are you? Ulf Dog, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Orbx have had a sale off, spent some on scenery. Yeah, nice. I did see Orbx has done a couple of sales recently, actually. Very, very tempting indeed. But yeah, nevertheless, always good to get stuff on sale. That's what I tend to do with my sceneries, unless it's something absolutely stand out like this Belfast scenery. I tend to wait for the sales for sure. Frank Rose, welcome to the chat from Canada. Hope you're doing well. First time watching. Fantastic. Well, glad to have you with us, Frank. Hope you enjoy the content. Please do feel free to drop any comments or questions you have down in the chat. But I hope you enjoy the show nevertheless. Nico, bonjour. Welcome to the chat. Tuning in possibly from France, I would say. Ça va to you, Nico. I don't know much French, so that's probably about the extent of my French goes, but welcome nevertheless. Willie Cannock, welcome to the chat. Good afternoon, sir. Hope you're doing well indeed. Welcome. DK asks, have you seen the A380X previews on the Fly-by-Wire channel? Yes, I have indeed. Yeah, it does look very nice. They've really done some good stuff with those textures. It looks really nice, and the lighting as well from what they showed. It does look very good. Unfortunately, they didn't really show too much more than that, but I imagine there's a fair bit more work to do on it just yet. But yeah, it does look very good indeed. What do you guys think to the A380X previews? Have you seen them yet? Have you not seen them? Have you guys seen previews for GSX as well, by the way? If you follow me on Facebook, or obviously if you're a subscriber here on YouTube, you may have seen my updates regarding GSX. I've posted a couple of videos to previews of that over the last 24 hours. So yeah, highly recommend going to check those out. It should be a really cool add-on for when that does come. Right. Okay then, so today we're going to be flying from Belfast. This is the brand new scenery by Pyreegue Devco. It is Belfast, previously known as Belfast Aldergrove Airport, now known as Belfast International. And yeah, the scenery is absolutely stunning. We're going to be flying from here to my local airport, which is Leeds Bradford. Very pleased to have found a short route, actually, with the A320 that flies to Leeds Bradford, because there's not a lot of Airbus aircraft that flying to Leeds Bradford, unfortunately. It's mostly just Ryanair and Jet2, so it's, you know, Boeing 738s mainly. So yeah, very pleased to have found a real route that actually flies A320s into Leeds. Admittedly, they usually use the 319 on this route, but they do use the 320 sometimes, from what I've gathered. So yeah, this is based on a real-world flight between Belfast and Leeds Bradford with EasyJet, flight number U2-289. And yeah, it should be pretty nice indeed. So let's have a look-see then. Belfast, amazing scenery. Yes, it really is. It really is. I don't think I've seen this much detail in a scenery so far in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think the only one that really comes close is Brussels. But there's just something about this airport that just feels a bit better than Brussels is what I will say. But nevertheless, Brussels is a massive airport. I've not really explored that fully. But obviously Belfast is quite a small airport. It's quite easy to take in all of the details in quite a short period of time. That walkie fellow needs to back off his meds. Potentially, yeah, he's very, very impatient, isn't he? He just doesn't want to stop pacing around. And it looks like he should have some coffee in his hand or something, but it's just not there at the moment. Mariner, welcome, dude. 4 months indeed. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing very well, so yeah, hope you're doing well as well, Mariner. Welcome, dude. Good to see you in the chat. Right then, okie dokes. So, let's have a look around then, because, I mean, some of you guys may have already seen this scenery. Some of you may not have, but for you guys, you know, I like to explore these airports. I like to have a look around and see what's going on and look at the details. We absolutely love the details on this channel. So I want to show you guys a little bit of this. If you've already seen some of it, then sorry, tough luck. We're going to have a quick browse around before we get underway here. But as you can see, this is just this is the international pier here at Belfast. As you can see, absolutely bags of detail in here. It's absolutely insane. They've even managed to get the glass on the inside to kind of show. A lot of sceneries, the glass just disappears when you go inside or on the sort of inside facing part of the window. But as you can see, the glass actually retains its sort of tint, if you like, when you are inside, which is really, really nice. So you can get these cool shots from inside looking out, and it just looks so much better. That's our aircraft over there. There's quite a lot of statics included in this airport scenery, but you can turn them off on the Orbx Central. But that doesn't really bother me too much. It's quite a quiet airport in general on VATSIM, so I've just left them on. And let's see what else we've got. I mean, look at this. Even details down here, like stuff like this, they just didn't have to put in this very, very dark corner of the terminal. They've put in the wheelchairs and the signs on the walls. And they've even come in and put textures on the little sort of barriers here. Absolutely incredible. EasyJet branding, and yeah, it's just brilliant. We'll have a quick wander through the terminal before we actually go anywhere outside. We've even got a cash machine, a bit of Bitcoin facilities there as well for any of you crypto people. And like, look at the texture resolution on just the Oreos right here. This is just some pretty high texture resolution. I'm absolutely baffled at how they're still getting a good performance out of this. Really, really impressive to see. And they've even gone in and roughly modelled in the shape of this Haribo. Anybody for a Troppy Fruity? I'm not actually sure you can get them in the UK, so maybe I'm going to have to drop them a star for that, maybe? On the ratings? You can't get the Troppy Fruity in the UK. I'm pretty sure you don't get Gold Baron in the UK as well. I think they're just called Gold Bears or something. Anyways, carrying on, we've got a little play area here. Again, detail, detail, detail. And even when you come through into the sort of into the gates themselves, not too much down here, but as you can see, the detail just doesn't stop. You know, there's no blank textures or anything down here. There is texture everywhere, and it's not just totally barren, if you like. Absolutely incredible amount of detail. As you can see, if you look out here as well, like I said, there's quite a few statics out there. You can see there's more terminal goodness modelled over there, all animated. I'm pretty sure there's a Starbucks over there as well in that one. We'll get to that in a bit. You can hear those sounds out there. We're using FSLTL for model matching today, so we're going to have the FSLTL sounds. Let me just... Yeah, that is FSLTL we can hear there. I'm not sure where the aircraft are, but we'll have a look at that in a moment. And as you can see, plenty of stuff going on. We'll make our way down here. Again, absolutely nailed it with the modelling. Just going to turn the music down, actually, so you guys can appreciate. I've actually got a airport ambience YouTube video on as well here. So the internal sounds here aren't default with the scenery, but if I just mute it, you can hear what's default. There you go. So you can hear some ambience there from the FSLTL models that are being spawned in by vPilot. All right, yeah, so again, details down here. Oh, there's a little coffee shop here. I didn't notice this one before. Very good. Again, modelled passengers everywhere. Even eating there. He's missing the knife and fork, but, I mean, fair play. Salad and a steak. As you can see, just brilliant. I'm not going to go forever through here because there's so much to look at, but as you can see, it is just ridiculous. Even got a Dixon's down here. Oh, they've got, what have they got? Have they got 3080s in stock? What in the world? Buy an iPhone or a tablet in here. Absolutely brilliant. Even a checkout. Wait, was the lights on there? The light is even on there. Absolutely incredible. We've got Starbucks again, people chowing down. Static aircrafts look very good. Yes, they are actually really good models as well. Can't complain at all. Then we've got the Causeway Lounge. I'm guessing that's named after Giant's Causeway in also in Northern Ireland. Very, very nice indeed. People enjoying a beverage. What have we got here? Got some Doritos guacamole flavour. Just reminds me of the mole scene from Austin Powers, of course. And yeah. There's the statics. They come with the scenery, as you can see. Pretty good models. Looks like A320 CEOs, but with sharklets. Westmouth. What we got down there? Another terminal sort of area. Gate area. Now then. One of these aircraft is a VATSIM aircraft. Which one is it? It's that one over there, I think. It must be that. Oh, look, there's an EasyJet moving over there. And then I think this guy right here on top of the Jet 2 is a VATSIM aircraft. So watch this guy take off from the terminal building, shall we? Let's see, can we get a better view? No, we can't. I think if we nip down to the lounge, we'd probably get a nice view. Down to the Causeway Lounge. There he is. He's taking off. That was his message coming through on VATSIM there. Here he goes. What airport is this? This is Belfast International by Pyreegue Devco, available on Orbx Direct. Gold bar and very common sweet in Germany. Yes, yeah. So I gathered. It's I think you do get them in the UK as well, but they're not called that, I don't think. Oh, tail strike! Oh dear, someone give him a call. Oh dear, oh dear. Right then, chat. Have we seen the full extent of the interior? Oh, look at the ceiling even. It's even reflective. Wow. I think that's pretty much the full extent of the main No, thank you. Simlink. I think that's the main extent of the interior. As you can see, it's just absolutely packed full of detail. Even a rival sign down there. Look at this. Just magic, really, honestly. Absolute magic. Right then. Now, there's one thing that I did want to try, though, chat, that I've not really tried yet. So I was messing around with the camera controls here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And there is actually a command for changing a target here. So attach drone to previous target, next target. I put that on M. Or lock drone to next target. Whoa, Bessie! What is going on over there? Let's just try this. Let's see if we can actually lock our camera to that aircraft there. I'm not sure if it works actually properly, but... Okay, that's not worked. That's not worked. That's not worked either. Yeah, it doesn't really work that well, I gather. Oh. Okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. What are we looking at here? Yeah, I think this function doesn't really work properly with VATSIM aircraft, I think. As you can see, it doesn't really want to seem to focus on anyone in particular. Right. Let's come back over here. We've probably absolutely ruined everything over here by unloading it. Right. Can we visit the bathroom? You know, I didn't actually see that. I didn't actually check that, did I? There was a bathroom through here, though, wasn't there? Was there a bathroom through here? No, there wasn't. Am I going to fly a plane in this stream or just tour the airport? No, we're going to fly a plane momentarily. We're just having a bit of a wander here. Yeah, I don't think I actually saw any of there. Any toilets. But yeah, as you can see, this is very detailed scenery. Even the rooftop here is absolutely packed with models and textures and absolute amazingness. I think maybe this is a work in progress, potentially. Not sure. But yeah, as you can see, very, very well done. And even the wear, like sort of rust lines and wear and tear on the roof here is just absolutely phenomenal. Oh, I didn't even see this before. Check-in hall. Not quite as much work gone in there, but nevertheless, very, very good. As you can see, the detail just continues outside here. Look at how many cars they've manually placed in as well. That is just absolutely ridiculous. So impressive. You've got the Costco down there. You've got that hotel. There's all sorts of stuff. Even down here, it's just absolutely insane. The sort of airside entrance here. Oh, or exit even. Little TUI. I didn't see this part either before. Very, very cool. Yeah, so much to look at here, guys. So much to look at. This is parallax texture here on the windows. Very nicely done indeed. We've got a user on VATSIM here. This is FSLTL we're using for model matching today. Oh, just turned his taxi lights on. Love to see it. I think this is possibly a user as well on VATSIM. I don't know. Maybe not, actually. I think this may possibly be a user on VATSIM though. I don't know. No, maybe not. Okay, but yeah, as you guys can see, very, very detailed in the terminal area. And one of my favorite things, of course, in many, many airport sceneries, as you guys may know, ground textures. As you can see, these ground textures absolutely phenomenal. You can see how the light kind of plays off the ground there, depending on what camera angle you're at. Very, very detailed textures. As you can see, they even come in and put all the markings in along the taxiway lights here. You can see, I don't think I've ever noticed this in an airport scenery before, where you've actually got a little model and a texture there for the actual light itself. Or maybe I'm just not observant enough. But yeah, looking absolutely brilliant. You can see the light playing off the ground there. Taxiway signs. You guys know I'm a big sucker for those as well. Just as good as the rest of the scenery, as you can see. Very, very detailed. Very good looking indeed. They've even got that sort of a 3D effect to them as well, where they've got the paneling and then the sign behind it. Some kind of protective paneling. Very, very cool. And then quick look at the runways. As you can see, the texturing here is just brilliant as well. It's just so good. It's just absolutely brilliant. Let's just quickly check out a couple of other things. More great ground textures here. Little cargo apron. Very nice looking. Lots of activity going on here. Let's see, is there an inside? No, that's just a parallax texture there. There is actually an inside. No, sorry, a little bit of an inside here you can see. Which you can sort of see through these doors. That is just absolutely incredible. What else? Let's have a quick dash over here. A little bit of a sort of private / GA apron here. Just very nicely done also. As you can see, absolutely no area of this airport is neglected. Even over here, you've got, I think this is this a helicopter type area or some kind of military related area? I'm not 100% sure on that, but as you can see, even lights here on these masts. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Yeah, it must be military, obviously, with the RAF stuff here as well, and military-looking hangars. Yeah, just incredible. Just look at the texture quality, though. It's so crisp looking. It's absolutely lovely. But anyway, chat, I think you guys have probably had enough of that now. So, we're going to get started. Let's watch this guy take off first of all. Hopefully he doesn't have a tail strike. Oh. Oh, there's so many people here. I didn't even realize. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Plane time. Yes, finally plane time. Those graphics are insane. Yeah, absolutely stunning on this airport. It's just brilliant. Dan Clark asks, what are the updated graphics settings? Dan, if you want to type in the chat !graphics, you'll get a link to the to my graphics settings. the Old War FFA official channel. Bobby, this video is actually cool. Where to buy this scenery? You can get it from Orbx Direct. You go orbxdirect.com or Orbx Central on your computer. You can pick it up on there. The Old War FFA official channel. I'm gonna have to hide your messages if you're promoting your own channel there. That's not really the done thing around here. All right, here he goes. Let's see if you get hopefully no tail strike this time. Oh, he's gone. There he goes. Nicely done. Autofocus very much struggling there. Nice. Lovely stuff. Right then, chats. So then, here we are. Oh, I can turn the airport ambience off now, can't I? Are you guys wondering what that sound was? Right then, here we are. So this is us. Let's before we actually go any further, let's just have a quick look and brief the OFP, and then we'll get cracking with the flight today. Right. What server am I on? Rubberduck. We're not actually on multiplayer. No, we're on VATSIM. We're on the UK server though for VATSIM, if that's what you're wondering. Right. Costa Adams, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Right then. Okay, so let's get going with the stuff for today. So let's quickly run through the OFP. We are actually running a bit behind here. That took quite a bit longer than I thought it would do, but nevertheless, let's get moving with things. So, looking at the OFP, we are flight number today U2 Uniform 2 289er. So this is the 17th of August, and we're going from Aldergrove or Belfast International Echo Golf Alpha Alpha to Echo Golf November Mike, Leeds Bradford Airport in an A320. Registration is Golf Echo Zulu Whiskey Charlie. This OFP was created at 14:03 Zulu, and on the 17th of August, so it's about an hour old now. But nevertheless, we should be good. ATC call sign today is going to be Easy 289er. Off-box time, target off-box time is 3:15 Zulu time, which is in 3 minutes time. Like I said, we are running a bit behind today, so we're going to ignore the timings. We are pretty late. We're going to have to pay some compensation to our passengers, but nevertheless, we should be good to go. Now then, cost index for today is going to be 12. This is the standard cost index for EasyJet, I believe. Ground distance is only 224 miles today. It is a fairly short flight, and we're going to have a slight tailwind today of 10 knots on average. Estimated weights, we are fully loaded for passengers today, and we are going to have a takeoff weight of 62.8 tons, landing weight of approximately 60.9, and zero fuel of 58.5 tons. Alternate today is Liverpool, Echo Golf Golf Papa, and the cruising flight levels today is flight level 230. We've got a, let's see, we've got a block fuel required of 4,467 kilograms. And I think for today we're not going to take any extra or anything like that. We're just going to go for 4,467. Not very busy at Leeds Bradford at the moment. So coming further down, we've got our routing for today. Expecting runway 07 at Belfast, and there's no SIDS at Belfast. We are going to go direct Lisbo. And then we're going to go on to our en route portion of the flight. No stars into Leeds Bradford either, so we're going to come in from Pole Hill VOR and then direct to the airport. So we'll come in on vectors, which is the standard procedure at Leeds, expecting runway 32. So coming a bit further down, we're going to look at the passenger load. 162 passengers, like I said, were fully loaded today, and 1.6 tons of cargo. And then coming a little bit further down, quick look at the weather. We no air mets. We do have a SIGMET in place for the London FIR UIR. So let's see what that says. Valid on the 17th between 13. Valid on the 17th between 13:51 and 14:51. So that's not actually it. That's actually no longer valid. So we're going to go ahead and just delete that. And neither is this one. So they're no longer valid. We'll ignore those. No tropical cyclone SIGMETs and volcanic ash. Weather at Aldergrove is looking pretty fine. Winds from the southeast at 5 knots, varying between south and east. And then a few clouds in the area. Nothing really too much to write home about. QNH 1017, and the weather is expected to probably decrease in the amount of sealing and potential for rain into tomorrow, but that's not going to affect us. I think the most thing that would affect us is the sealing, which is really not that much, only 600 feet difference there. Weather at Leeds Bradford, more or less the same sort of scenario. However, winds from the northeast or north-northeast in Leeds Bradford. And again, QNH 1017, exactly the same here. And yeah, nothing too much to write home about. Weather at Liverpool, our alternate, more or less the exact same thing as well. But variable winds. So that is that one. Quick look at the significant weather charts. You can see our routing here off towards Liverpool, in fact, and then up to Leeds. We do have some significant weather to take note of here. We do have an area of clear air turbulence between flight level 300 and flight level 370. That's what this number 1 indicates here. And that is just a moderate turbulence advisory there. Let's see if we can actually get up the full chart here, because this is cutting some stuff off. So I've actually added another tab here to SimToolkitPro where we can bring up the chart. Now we can't actually zoom this. Oh, we can actually zoom this. So let's have a look here. So this is the same. Sorry, this is not the same. This is the same here. This is the same chart that SimBrief is taking its data from. Although it is showing some different data, isn't it? This is the 1800 UTC, 17 August, flight level 100 to 450. And SimBrief is showing 100 to 4. Oh, this is Washington. Okay, fair enough. So this is the Washington distributed chart, whereas this is actually the London chart. Right. Interesting that they're both showing different, slightly different information. But nevertheless, let's have a quick look then. So we do have an area of clear air turbulence here over the south of the UK. You can see indicated by the 2 here. That's between flight levels 310 and flight levels 410. That's moderate turbulence there. And then over here, over the sort of west side of Ireland, Northern Ireland, we do have an area of moderate turbulence between flight levels 210 and below flight levels 100, and then the same with moderate icing conditions in this area here. Nevertheless, that probably shouldn't affect us for the outbound leg. Potentially on the inbound leg we could bear that in mind, but obviously we're going to be flying over this way here. That's a very poor arrow, but that's that. One thing we can also do on SimBrief as well is we can actually go on to SimBrief itself and bring up the briefing. And you can actually bring up the significant weather charts on here. And if you zoom out, you can actually see it a bit clearer, which is always nice. So you can see we've got the clear air turbulence area here, 370 and 300. And then we've got this area over here, which is moving in over Ireland, which is indicating more or less the same thing as what we looked at on the charts. It's just in a slightly different position. So winds, as you can see, we've got a sort of westerly, northerly wind over the UK at the moment, which is quite normal. And then our climb profile for today. Right. Okay, so I think that's about that with the OFP. Let's get into the aircraft then and have a look at things in there. Oh, I've missed so many messages. Right. How do I get the fuzz pads? The fuzz pad is just an overlay for the stream, Jonathan. So it just shows basically my second monitor. If I bring it up again, you can actually see this is just capturing my second monitor here. So if I minimize SimToolkitPro there, you can see just my desktop. So it's just my second monitor. You can see Volanta there, vPilot, and yeah. So that's it really. So it's just exclusive to the stream. It's just for a bit of immersion for you guys, really. I think it just sort of ties into the whole theme of the stream. It's EasyJet, the passengers should be happy just to get there. Indeed, indeed. Criminal Vino says, what am I looking at? Criminal Vino, we're looking at some... Well, we looked at the OFP. We're looking at that on SimToolkitPro. And we looked at the significant weather charts as well there. But the tablet, yeah, it's just, we call it the fuzz pad on the stream, but like I say, it is just, I've just explained that there. Hope that answers your question, Criminal Vino. Mark Burgess, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Oh, brilliant. Ground is online. Fantastic. What are the chances? That never happens. Right. We'll get our clearance momentarily then. I live in Camberley and just got soaked walking the dog. Oh dear, oh dear. Hopefully you had your coats. Right then, chats. Right. Okay, so let's get started with the setup in the aircraft then. So, welcome on board. I've set up some new cameras again. You guys are probably used to me changing the camera every 2 seconds on this stream, but I had a bit of feedback on the last stream. Someone said that I'm changing cameras too much and it makes them feel dizzy, which I completely understand. Yeah, there was a lot of cameras, so I've kind of separated my cameras up a little bit now. But we'll show you that once we get into flight a little bit here. So we're on board currently. Let's just have a quick look around here. Yeah, no passengers on board as yet, as you can see, and getting things set up in the flight deck. We've already had our first officer in there who's been messing with a few little bits here and there. And yeah, no passengers on board just yet. I need to mute Discord. Discord, where have you gone? Right, streamer mode on. Thank you. All right. Okay then. So then, let's go ahead and get sat in the seats. As you can see, the captain has already been on board, and he has been in and done a little bit of setup here. He's already set up and turned on the IRSs and, you know, initialized various little bits here and there. So we've not got too much to set up, really. However, let's have a quick look down here. We do have our load sheet. So just preliminary, which we'll accept that for now. And what we'll do is let's just make sure everything is ready to rock here for the passengers. Temperature's looking quite toasty in the cockpit here. 27 degrees, so it's only 16 degrees outside at the moment. So let's go ahead and just crack a window here. Just get it cooling down inside the flight deck here. You can see the temperature dropping down more or less immediately there. Very good. And in the back, it's nice and cool. Both of the doors have been open there for a little while, so absolutely no problems there. Looks like the front door is only open. I'm sure the back door was open. Let's see. Oh no, the stairs are there, but the door isn't actually open itself. So let's fix that. Right, so we're 8 minutes behind schedule, as you can see already. But let's get things on the move anyway. We'll open that door while we're at it. Right. Okay, so the meta we've already looked at. Now we do have a VATSIM controller online. So let's refresh that because we can get the ATIS now, information alpha. Controller is the best one. Let me see, have I spoken to this controller before? Steve. Very good. I'm not sure if I have. Nevertheless, let's get him tuned in. 126 is the frequency. 121750. I'm tuning the ATIS there. Jonathan asks, what does SimToolkitPro Volanta do exactly? So they both kind of do a similar thing. So SimToolkitPro and Volanta, they're more or less sort of flight logging tools, but they have a lot of other features as well. SimToolkitPro especially has many extra features that Volanta doesn't have. But essentially they're flight logging tools, and you can also view various different bits of information on there, like weather and VATSIM flights, and you can plan your flights through there as well, and you can add a fleet and things like that. If you stick them in on YouTube, you might get some good results on there. I know Q8 Pilot has done a good one on SimToolkitPro. However, I do want to kind of get moving with the flight, but maybe once we have landed in Leeds, maybe we'll have a quick rundown of SimToolkitPro if you want to remind me. Sian, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. No coats for Mark. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, make sure you get yourself a dried off and tucked in. Yeah, I mean, I'd be the same, to be fair. It's not really rained too much recently. So, yeah, walking around in shorts and T-shirt all the time. I've watched the stream in 1440 before. Yeah, I don't see many people doing it, and it looks so good. It looks so good, doesn't it? Is the sim based on the weather actually in Belfast, or is it generated by the game? No, it's actually based on the real-world weather in Belfast at the moment. Sian asks, does anyone know if the scenery will be coming to the Xbox Marketplace? Yes, it will be. Yeah, it's just it just takes a little bit longer to release on Xbox. Right then, chat. Let's get going. So we've got ATIS Alpha. Let's just refresh that, make sure it's up to date. I am just going to cross-check it with vPilot as well, because sometimes sometimes it does lag behind a little bit on the Phoenix, but nevertheless, let's have a word with the controller then. So we're going to Leeds, and we've got information alpha. QNH 1017. Great stuff. Let's have a word. Let me just check the call sign, actually. Still called Aldergrove Ground. Okay. Great stuff. Aldergrove Ground, very good afternoon. Easy 289, stand 27. Type A320, information alpha, QNH 1017, request clearance to Leeds.
And Easy 289, good afternoon, Chris.
Hey.
About the Lima 603 and the Quebec 38 airway. Climb to altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 2241.
2241. Okay. Easy 289, clear to Leeds via the Lima 603 airway and Lima 308. Initial climb 5,000, squawk 2241. Easy 289.
And Easy 289, all correct. Just the airways, Lima 603 and Quebec 38.
Quebec 38. Copied Lima 603 and Quebec 38. Easy 289. Thank you.
And Easy 289, read back correct.
It's Mariner Hallion on the ground. Let's go, buddy.
Go first, ground, easy.
Thank you very much for logging in, dude.
A320, ready to copy to Gatwick at stand 22.
Right, so Lima 603 and Quebec 38, which is what we had.
Clear to Gatwick via the Quebec 39 airway.
That's what we had in our flight plan anyway, so I should have written that down on my notepad, really, but hey-ho. Never mind, I was just in a rush to get going with things. Right, okie dokies. So, let's get set up then now that we've got our clearance. We should have really started the boarding already as well, which we'll do now. So, let's load the aircraft. We're going to go for fast time here because we're already late and yeah, it's not going to take us 27 minutes to do the MCD, so let's just go fast time here, and we're going to get our 162 passengers on board. Right, okay then, chat. So, nav database is active and current. Actually, fairly new database there. So let's go in it. We've already loaded our flight plan in the AOC system, so we're going to just click init request. Flight number is Easy 289er, and the cost index we're actually going to bump up to 40 because we're late. Usual cost index for EasyJet is 12, but 40 is what we're going to use because we are running a bit late today. Cruising flight level is going to be 230, and the temperature up top is going to be minus 23 degrees. Temperature on the ground currently is 16 degrees. So our flight plan is going to take us Aldergrove and then a disco. I'm actually going to clear the disco out because we are going to go direct to Lisbon from departure. However, actually no, we might leave the disco in. Let's see how this draws itself on the PFD there. Okay, it doesn't actually draw anything in. So let's leave the disco in because, strictly speaking, you wouldn't want to go direct immediately because you might make a turn too early. So I'm going to leave the disco in for the takeoff. We are going to select a departure runway, however, which is going to be runway 07. Just double check that was on the ATIS as well. My memory's not serving me too well at the moment. Runway in use. 25, in fact. Okay, fair enough. So we'll do 25. So we'll come back. And we'll come back here. Departure. 25. No SID. And we'll insert. So we've got to climb out to 1734. So that's just to the end of the runway there. Fine. Okay, no worries. Cool. And then we'll leave the disco in. We'll use heading mode, I think, on takeoff. So 247 degrees is what we'll set in here, which is quite unusual for an Airbus, but I feel like this is possibly the way that you would fly this. You would fly initially on heading mode and then just go direct once advised by ATC. Sorry, that was 247, wasn't it? Not 347. Okay, cool. And then we're going to go Lima 603 as cleared to Lisbo. And then on the Lima 603, Pipod, and then Quebec 38, which is going to take us through onto our en route portion of the flight. So that is as cleared. That's great. RadNav page for the departure. We don't really need any nav aids in here. So we'll leave that as it is. Nothing too much to do there. Secondary flight plan. We'll copy the active. And then looking on black box page, the engine out procedure is to go runway track to 15 nautical miles and then hold. So what we'll do is we'll come back to the secondary flight plan. We'll go init. We're just going to change the destination there to Aldergrove.
DD704, if it's not an issue, if you can do like a U-turn onto Lima.
Like so.
To the tuck point Lima 4.
And then we'll go and set up an arrival for ILS-25 if we require to come back for an engine failure. Which reminds me, let's just make sure the failures are actually on.
Easy 704.
We'll just put minor on because we don't necessarily want an engine failure to happen on VATSIM. So we'll leave it at that. That's fine. And we'll come back to secondary flight plan. We don't need to do anything else here. That's fine. But we will go to the fix info page and we'll just put in a... we'll just do a 20-mile ring around the airfield. In fact, we could do EGAA 25, and then we'll go radial 248, and then we'll go 20 miles, which is basically going to mark on the ND there. It's going to mark on the ND the engine out procedure. So we'll hold at that that point there where the circle crosses the radial. So that's fine. No issues at all there. So we'll continue on. Secondary flight plan is complete. We'll go init B now. 0 fuel 8 and 0 fuel 8 CG is going to be expected 58.5, and the CG is going to be 31.3. So I'll stick that in there. The refueling is completed, so 4.4 tons on the block fuel, and we'll stick the seatbelt signs on as well. We're nearly done, so let's go ahead and start the APU. We'll get the fuel pumps on as well now. Trip wind is going to be 10 knots of tailwind for on average. And then taxi fuel is looking fine. Trip fuel 1.8, that's okay. Route reserve is okay.
0541.
Alternates, 1.2, 1.3 tons required for the alternate there. And final reserve, 1 ton. Right, okay, fine. And then the perf page, just finally. I can hear the APU starting up there because we've got the doors open. Very nice to see. Let's see. Are we all on board yet? No, we're not. Let's do some takeoff perf anyway. So, runway 25, and it's dry. We'll sync the preliminary load sheet. We'll go packs on for the takeoff. Weather conditions looking sensible, and we'll calculate. 139, 140, 142. 1 and down 0.3, flex of 63 degrees. 139, 140, 142. .63 degrees on the flex, flaps 1 and trimmed down 0.3. All looking good. And then we've got thrust reduction acceleration 1,268, which is 1,000 feet above the aerodrome level. This airport is NADP2, so that is fine, and the engine out acceleration should be 1,800 feet for this airport. So that is all good to go. Let me just double check I actually put the fixed info in at 15 miles here. No, I put 20, didn't I? I meant to put 15. There we go. 15 is in. Cool.
Ground easy 704, ready for taxi.
Righto, righto. So a couple of things I just want to chuck in as well, because we are on VATSIM. We are going to be flying from out of this airspace and then into London airspace as well. So I'm just going to mark on the ND where we're going to actually change over to London FIR jurisdiction. So that's going to be at SOSIM. So I'll put SOSIM in there. And that's just going to display it there in blue on the ND. Right. Okay, so let's just have a quick look through the flight plan and make sure it all makes sense. Get rid of this table. Okay, so out to Lisbo, Peapod, Vacpo, down to the southeast. This is a dashed line currently because we do not have nav mode engaged, so that's fine. SOSIM is marked there in blue, so that's also fine. That's what we wanted. And then to Wallasey, and then Pole Hill, and then our rival will stick in as well. We didn't quite do that just yet. ILS-32 is what we're expecting. And then there's no star there at Leeds Bradford, so we'll insert that as well. Cool. Right, so let's have a look. Do we have another load sheet? We do not just yet. So that's all, everything done there in the MCDU. Lovely stuff. Right, initial climb was 5,000 feet. And the squawk, 2241. That's in as well. We'll arm the ground spoilers here whilst we're here. Great stuff. We'll go ahead and close the cockpit door there as well. APU is up. And avail. Right, so let's run a couple of checklists here. Okay, so cockpit preparation. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 4.4 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adhers are in nav. We can also just check that. Nav. That's all looking good. Bar F is set 1017 on both sides and on the standby as well. Great stuff. Okie dokes. So we're pretty much there, chats. Let's see how the passengers are doing. Aircraft is loaded. Great stuff. So let's come here, make sure we get all the doors closed. Everything is done. Oh, the window's still open. That's why I can hear it. That's why I can still hear outside. Yeah, nice and cool in the cockpit now. 17 degrees. So that's all looking good. We'll close this window. So, oh, it didn't make the sound. Oh, it's not making the sound. Interesting. All right, we'll get the window closed anyway. Cool. Okie dokes. So doors are closed, stairs are gone, chocks are still in place, GPU is still in place. We'll connect the tug, and that's going to remove the chocks. And we'll leave the GPU connected just for now. You can actually have the GPU connected at the same time as the tug in the real world. Oh, a little note about this airport as well. It does have working VDGS, which has been customized to this airport, which is actually really, really nice. It looks extremely good when you pull in here, which we'll see later on. We do have a company message as well, so let's go ahead and just have a look at that before we go any further here. Let's just get that fixed up. So final figures for the load sheet, 58.6 on the zero fuel, and 31.3 on the CG. 162 passengers. Yeah, not much change there at all. Let's just rerun the figures just to make sure before we get our pushback clearance. 136 V1 now. And 68 on the flex. V2 is now 140. And the flex 68. Everything else stayed the same, if I remember correctly. Great stuff. It did indeed. Right. Okie dokes. Right. Easy 289 stand 27 request push and start.
And easy 289 push approved. Push to Tug Point Yankee.
Push approved, Tug Point Yankee, easy 289. Great stuff. Okay, so before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 136, 140, 140, flex of 68 degrees. Windows closed, beacon light is now on. We'll turn the APU bleed on now and the external power off.
Holding point Alpha 1 by Lima and Alpha.
We'll get the GPU disconnected. And we are going to Tug Point Yankee. So let's just have a quick look here on the charts. Which is just here. So you can see Yankee. So we're at 2.7. So we'll push back this way, facing to the south, and then we'll get him to pull us forwards to Yankee, which should be on the ground over there somewhere, which we can't quite see. Let's see if we can see it here with the drone. Got another VATSIM user there parked next to us. Doesn't actually appear to be marked on the ground. Oh dear. I wonder if it is not marked on the ground in the real airport, maybe? Interesting. Right then, chats. Let's get cracking. Right, so parking brake is released. Let's go. Okie dokies.
Tango Whiskey, unfortunately no further ATC. Monitor Unicorn 122.8. I'm compliant.
Right, engine mode selector 2 ignition starts and engine 2 starts. Looks like it's raining now here in Belfast. Let's see how we're doing on the push here. Definitely do need a left turn. We'll stop there for now. Engine 2 is avail. Let's go for a start on engine number 1. Yeah, baby. Right. We're going to go forwards now. So, is that the one we want to press? Can we go forwards with this tug? Oh, look at that. Love to see it. Right. Can we actually go forwards with this one? Stop there. That's... Oh, we can't actually go forwards with this. Okay, so we'll just stop the aircraft there, and we're just going to taxi forwards to the tug release point. Right. Okay, and I've actually bound the chrono button to my engine start switches as well on my TCA, which is quite nice. So I don't have to remember about that one anymore. Right. Tug's off. Really looking forward to GSX for these pushbacks. Right, engine 1 is now available. We'll set the parking brake. And engine mode selector back to normal. Let's get the transponder on now. Status page is checked. Auto brake can go to max. Everything's looking good up here. Overhead, we'll go ahead and turn the APU bleed off now, and the APU master. Everything else is looking good. All lights are out. Cool. Okay, so we'll do a flight controls check. We'll set our flaps for takeoff first of all. And we're going to go full left, full right, and a neutral. Full up on the elevator, full down, and back to neutral. And on the rudder, full left, full right, and back to full left. Yes, that moved left very quickly there. And back to neutral, which does actually remind me, I did actually do a test flight the other day, and my sensitivities were all over the shop, so I'm just going to check that everything is looking good there. So let me just see here. Right, so brakes look okay. Yeah, okay, that all looks fine. Right. Alright, so flight controls check is complete. We'll taxi forwards a little bit, and we'll run the after start checklist. Right, after start checklist, anti-ice is not required. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is not set, actually. We'll set that now. So that's set about 29.5%-ish. And the rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist is complete. Right, let's just get forwards to the release point there, which is just by stand 25. So that's 26 there. 25 is this next one. Easy 289 request taxi.
And Easy 289 taxi holding point Alpha 1 via Lima and Alpha.
Taxi holding point Alpha 1 via Lima and Alpha. Easy 289 it. Right.
And Easy 289, a company's just rang up and said free drinks for everybody because of the day.
Whee! Alright, so we're going Alpha 1 via Lima and Alpha. So this is Lima here, runway 25. So we're going to take a left turn here. So Lima and Alpha. So left turn and then all the way down to Alpha 1. Taxiway is looking clear on both sides. Alright, look how good this scenery looks though. It's absolutely fantastic, isn't it, chat? Right. Okay, so taxi checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear are inoperative. Engine mode selector is in norm. ECAM memo is takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist complete. Lovely. Oh, we didn't actually look at that on the way out, did we? The welcome to Belfast sign. Very, very nice. That actually lights up at night as well, which is very, very cool.
Belfast ground will be closing in approximately 5 minutes.
Oh, slightly off the taxiway there.
Airbus A320, stand 26, request clearance to Amsterdam.
And Alpine 65 Hotel Delta, good afternoon. Clear to Amsterdam, Quebec 39 Airway, climb to altitude 5,000 feet and squawk.
Right.
Squawk 1176.
Amplify, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
And Alpine 65 Hotel Delta.
Paco, welcome to the chat. So beautiful indeed, indeed, indeed. Welcome to the chat. Jim as well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. No Tug Yankee marks in real life according to Google Maps. Thank you very much for that information, Ian. Really appreciate that. Very good. Very, very good. Right, so let's actually pay attention to the taxi here. We're just looking at all the outside views here. So we're Alpha 3 currently. Looking good. It's just too good, the scenery here, to not actually spend some time looking outside. It's just too good. And the rain on the windows as well, you know. Come on now. Come on now, Microsoft Flight Sim. Come on now. So ground's probably not going to clear us for a lineup. They're probably going to pass us to Unicom in a moment. Right, so on takeoff, we are going to take off runway 25. We're then going to...
DV 289, unfortunately no further ATC, monitor Unicom 122.8, have a good flight.
1228 for Easy 289. Thanks for coming on, dude. See ya.
Yeah.
Right. It looks like the overlay is not working, isn't it, chats? For some reason. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so we're going to take off runway 25, climbing initially on heading 247 degrees, and once passing the end of the runway, we'll take a left turn direct to Lisbon, and climbing initially to 5,000 feet. If we have an engine failure, climb straight ahead, same heading, 15 miles and hold. And then we'll return to the field for a ILS approach onto runway 25. Right, so let's check there's no inbound traffic. I'm actually just going to break down a little bit here. Oops. And we're going to go TCAS TARA. Let's make sure we're on Unicom as well. Belfast traffic easy 289er, lining up runway 25 for immediate takeoff. Belfast traffic. Alright, so lineup checklist. Runway 25 is confirmed. We did see it on the signs there. TCAS is TA. Packs 1 and 2 are both on. Lineup checklist is complete. Lovely. Doesn't seem like there's anyone on the way in there. Or in that direction. Right. Okay, we'll get the strobe lights on. We'll get the landing lights on as we've cleared ourselves for a takeoff. I remembered the landing lights for once. Let's go, chat. Let's get some togas in the chat for you channel members. And we're going to just break down here and set off. It's actually a left turn. I briefed that incorrectly. It's a left turn, not a right turn to Lisbo. Okie dokes. Right. Okay, chat. Are we ready to go? We are. Toga's in the chat. Right, throttles up to 50%. Side stick half forwards. Chrono, I remembered as well. Let's go, chat. Brakes released. Up to flex. Manflex 68 SRS. Runway auto thrust is blue. $100 knots. V1 rotates. Runway track. Positive rates. Gear up. Lever climb. Thrust climb. Auto thrust. AP2. Let's go direct to Lisbo. So we're going to make a left turn to Lisbo now. Nav. Open climb. S-speed. Speed is checked. Flaps coming up.
Traffic EC968 Quebec is going to turn left face for the Arex 17. Traffic is
Beautiful. Let's stop the chrono. Let's increase our altitude. We'll go to 220. We're clearing ourselves up there because we've got no controllers on. $230 even. And we are going to set standard. Standard is set 1, 2, and 3. Get the nose lights off. And disarm the ground spoilers. Lovely stuff, chat. Lovely stuff indeed. Off we go. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, so we're coming in towards Lisbo now. Lovely. I love coming out of bad weather and then you poke above the clouds and it's all just nice and blue like this, and you've got the layer of clouds below you. Absolutely stunning. Right, so coming up to flight level 100. Landing lights can come off now. And we'll flick the seatbelt signs off as well. Lovely. Flight level 100, we're now accelerating to our final climb speed of 317 knots. Obviously, we are on a higher cost index than normal here today. So we're looking good. Right, all right. Fantastic. So that was a very nice departure indeed, wasn't it, chat? Very much enjoyed that. Right, let's see. I've definitely missed some messages here, so I do apologise, guys, but let's have a look. Right, Thunder now there, Mark. Whereabouts are you in relation to Belfast, Mark? I don't know Northern Ireland super well. Amplify says, am I on ultra settings? I'm not, no, I'm on a mixture. If you type exclamation point graphics in the chat, you'll get a little clip that will show you all my graphics settings there. Mark says, without having to take out a mortgage, what GPU would I recommend? Currently an AMD RX 580. Unfortunately, I don't know too much about AMD current GPUs, but 3060 Ti, I think, is a good one. But I'm not a super expert, to be honest, on graphics cards. I was quite fortunate that I actually won my current graphics card in a competition. So, and it's a 3080, so I haven't really looked into any graphics cards, really, any reviews or anything since I won that, and that was about a year ago or so. So I'm probably not the best person to ask on that, but I have heard good things about the 3060 Ti if you're wanting a budget option, for sure. Scenery is epic. Yes, it is indeed, Jim. Yeah, I'm glad you noticed. It's such a good scenery by Pyreegue Devco. Like the title says for the stream, you know, it's got to be one of the best sceneries out there currently for the sim, if not the best. Flying with Bobby brings out my OCD, flying in the right seat. Yeah, it's a bit strange, isn't it? It does feel a bit strange in the beginning, but you know, I'm more or less used to it now, so it's normal for me. So Full of Flights is coming in with a question. What's the best website to find out what airlines use for call signs? Wikipedia has some ICAO call sign info, but wondering which is best system. Best website to help with VATSIM. Yeah, so Wikipedia is what I generally use. So I can show you very quickly if I bring up the fuzzpad real quick. So generally what I do is I'll just bring up a web browser. And I'll just type in the airline. So let's say, for example, EasyJet. Oops. Let's type, for example, EasyJet ICAO. So I've just typed in EasyJet ICAO there. And then just click on it. EasyJet UK, you've got ICAO, easy, call sign easy. And that works, you know, for pretty much every airline, to be honest with you. That's what I generally do. And obviously, there's different subsidiaries of the airline itself, but that's generally how I do it. Quite straightforward. And yeah, if you're wondering for, you know, other airlines like EasyJet Europe, for example, has a different ICAO to the normal EasyJet and a different call sign, that's all included here as well, and it just works very well. It works very well indeed. So that's generally what I do. I tell you what we didn't do, chat, though, for this stream is we didn't actually brief any of the charts, did we? I completely forgot about that because I was rushing a bit because we were late. Never mind. Ah, that's a good one as well, Mariner. Yeah, planespotters.net. Yeah, that's a good one. Belfast, very nice airport, not so big, but nice. Yeah, indeed, yeah. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I do like it. Yeah, they've done a really great job with Belfast, haven't they? Really, really great job. Oh, I love to see all the togas in the chat as well, guys. Love it. Thank you so much.
Charlie X-ray after bank, so proceeding direct to lap lane for the ILS 28 left.
Does anyone know if you can get the world map to display your third-party airports? Good question, actually. I think you can, actually, yeah. I think if you filter by handcrafted, most airport scenery developers usually put a little star on their sceneries these days. I think that's a filter you can use on the world map. I can't remember off the top of my head, but that might be something to look at. But do bear in mind that some third-party developers don't put that little star on there, which is actually a bit triggering for me. So it might not show all of them. Like, for example, Orbx Leeds Bradford doesn't have the star on there. So yeah, something to consider. Elias Gamer, no worries at all, dude. Thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you again soon. Enjoyed that at Belfast. I'll have to log on more. Yeah, definitely do it, bro. Definitely. I can see myself flying out of there a lot, I think. Also, by the way, chat, who was enjoying this cam right here with the PTU going off? I specifically positioned this camera for that moment. Absolutely love it. Big fan that I did that. That was so nice. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I'm very pleased with that one. Full of Flight says the Phoenix looks so good, hoping to get it for Christmas. Yeah, I really recommend it. It's got to be my favourite aircraft in the sim, for sure. Where's my last post grayed out? I'm not seeing it, Mark, actually. I don't see it being grayed out, or maybe a mod approved it for you, potentially. Sometimes they do need approving. Sometimes YouTube's a bit overzealous with its censoring. Biggles, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good afternoon indeed. Hope you're doing well. Mark's in Camberley, Surrey. Okay, so you're not in Northern Ireland. My mistake, my mistake. Mark Burgess says, thanks. Doesn't have to be an AMD. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, NVIDIA has a lot going for it at the moment, so I would maybe think about that over AMD. The stream is so sharp in 1440. Yeah, it does look absolutely fantastic, doesn't it? And there's so much less sort of artifacting as well with the compression as well. I really do enjoy it. Are we going back to Belfast, Mariner? Yes, I am indeed. Yep. Do I have a tutorial regarding setting custom views? I do not know, but that is something I've been thinking about doing for a while, actually. So stay tuned. Okay, Mark. I can't quite see that one anywhere, unless it's gotten lost in my chat here, but can't seem to see that, unfortunately. Feel free to paste it back in if you want. And I'll approve it this time. I don't know what happened there. Right. Okie dokes, chat. Let's get set up for an arrival. This is a very short flight today. So let's have a look-sees. So arrival into... Oh my god, do we have a controller on at Leeds as well? Let's go. Do we? Oh no, we don't. We've got London North Centre on 1337, which we'll need to move over to now actually. I wish some controllers would use CPDLC. I'm dying to use it in the Phoenix. I've not been able to use it yet. Bear me one sec, chat. I'll see if I can actually work this out, if he is actually using CPDLC or not. I don't think he will be, but...
This is Golf Tango Foxtrot Tango. Did you say you were closing down?
No, he's not.
Golf Foxtrot Tango A firm, unfortunately, so you can remain with Unicom 122 definitely.
Okay. London control is actually closing, so we'll stay on Unicom now then. Never mind. There was an ATIS on. Someone put an ATIS on for Leeds Bradford, which is... Oh, it was the London controller that put it on. Okay, fair enough. Let's see what time it was at anyway. 15:50. So it's about half an hour old. So let's have a look anyway. Runway use 32. Transition level is 60. Winds are 040, 7 knots, varying between 360 and 080. Visibility over 10 kilometers. Broken clouds at 4,000 feet. 17 degrees, 10 degrees dew point. QNH 1017. Okay. Cool, so let's get it punched in then. So, let's see, QNH 1017, wind 0407. All the sevens for this weather, wasn't it? So, we'll go to our perf page and approach 1017. Temperature 17, winds 040 at 7. And transition flight level 60. And we'll put the minimums in once we've had a look at the charts here. What I do just want to check on our flight plan is, because we do have that discontinuity. Let's just see what the route is going to give us if we just remove the disco. Okay, so it's actually going to give us quite a nice intercept onto the ILS there. Oh no, it's not. That's going to be quite tight actually. So. What we shall do is, we'll just go into heading mode. Excuse me. And we'll vector ourselves onto the ILS, which is what they would normally do at Leeds. Right, cool. So, what we'll do is we'll do some approach performance as well whilst we're here, and then we'll do the briefing of the charts. So, runway is... Did it say the runway condition? It did not. So, there doesn't look like there has been any rain. Let's just check the METAR as well. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any rain currently. TAF is saying there is a... let's see... Yeah, no rain in the forecast there either, so we can pretty safely say that the runway is dry. Runway 32. We'll apply the METAR there. That's what we've put in already. Landing weights, we're currently at 61.7 kilos. We're going to have 2.7 kilos of fuel on board when we land. We've currently got 3.1. So 0.4 we're going to lose, so 61.3 is going to be our figure when we land. 61.3. Lower to brake is not enough there. We'll go for medium. Okay. Why is it interesting? Surely low. Oh, it's because we're quite heavy, isn't it? I suppose. We'll go for idle reverse. Generally, idle reverse is what you want at Leeds. It's dry runway anyway, so it's not going to make a difference. We've got a 7 knot crosswind component there, and only 1 knot headwind. And let's see, auto thrust off. What's that going to do? That's going to give us a slightly shorter distance. So we'll go auto thrust off as well. And for flaps, we'll go. We'll probably need to do flaps full, won't we? Yeah, we'll do flap full to just give ourselves the biggest margin there possible. Right. Okie dokes. So, medium auto brake. We do have brake fans, however, so it shouldn't be a big deal if we get hot brakes after that medium auto brake. Right. Okay then, chat. So I know there's some bits going on in chat, but we just want to get established in the descent and get the briefing done before we actually before I carry on with the chat messages there. So let's have a look. So bringing up the fuzz pad once again, we'll have a look at our charts here. So we're going to be arriving into Leeds Bradford, UK. This is the 10-2 chart. And this is just the generic arrivals charts. There is no star, like I said, for Leeds Bradford. Airport elevation 681 feet. It's the highest commercial airport in the UK. Transition level we've already checked is flight level 60. Right, so we're going to be arriving from the west. We're going to be coming in via Wallasey and then Barton, and then down to Pole Hill, and then in towards the airfield. So from Pole Hill, what we'll do is we'll actually send ourselves on vectors rather than going directly in towards the Lima Bravo Alpha Navaid, the NDB there. So we'll give ourselves vectors around like that onto the ILS, more or less. More or less onto the ILS, more or less. Right. And then we're going to fly the ILS. This is going to be the NDB ILS DME. We're actually just going to call it the ILS DME because we're not going to use the NDB for runway 32. So we'll do that. That's what we're going to do. ILS DME, runway 32, Leeds Bradford, UK. This is the 11-2 chart. Localizer is identified India Lima Foxtrot on 110.9er. Just while we're here, we're actually going to just initiate the descent. We'll initially descend to flight level 130, so speed des. We're coming up to our top of descent here, so I'm just going to let it do its thing. So 110.9er, as we said. Final approach course 318 degrees, and the minimums we'll look at the bottom of the charts. Runway elevation is 662 feet, so slightly lower than the airport elevation itself, and the lowest MSA is in the northeast sector, 2,500, and the highest 3,500 in the southwest sector. So the ILS itself, we are going to vector ourselves around on to the final approach course. So the platform altitude we're going to use is 3,000 feet, and we're going to look to intercept the localizer at the latest at 9 miles from the localizer, 9 miles ILF, and then the final approach point 7.2 miles ILF. And we're going to descend down the glide slope at that point on the standard 3 degrees. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably look to be flaps 1 at this point, and then as we come to the final approach fix, flaps 2, gear down, and then we'll configure the rest of the way down. We're a category C aircraft, so we're going to be 862 as the minimums. And then if we need to go around, it's climb straight ahead to 2,000 feet, then a climbing right, turn, and return to locator at 3,000 feet. So the go-around altitude is going to be 3,000 feet. Then once arriving at Leeds, we are going to come in at runway 32 here. We are going to aim to vacate here at on Alpha. Is that Alpha or is that Foxtrot? Yeah, that's Alpha there. So we're going to aim to vacate Alpha here and then taxi to the stand somewhere along here. And that's about it really, quite straightforward. So coming along Alpha and then into the main apron. Right, so let's just get those minimums set. And we'll just check everything is in correctly. So minimums is going to be 862, config full, and then the go around thrust reduction acceleration altitudes we'll take from the black box tool. NADB2 same as Belfast, 1668 is fine, and then the engine out will go for 2,200. Right. Okie dokes, so that is all set. Okay, let's just check the flight plan. So 3,000 feet at the final approach fix here, 3 degrees descent, and then go around to 2,000 feet, right turn to the locator Lima Bravo Alpha, 3,000 feet. Okay, so that's all in correctly, all looking good there. We'll just quickly come in here and go and stick in the MSA, which is based on the Lima Bravo Alpha NDB, 25 miles. And then the MSA itself is actually just split north to south and east to west. So we'll stick in 360, and we'll stick in 90. It'll create another page. We'll go Lima Bravo Alpha. Stick in 180 and 270 and 25 on the radius. That's just going to draw in the MSA for us. Lovely stuff. And then what we could do as well, just for reference as well, in case we have an engine out on final, I suppose what we could do, maybe you wouldn't really do this, it's maybe a bit overkill, but I suppose you could stick in Echo Golf November Mike 32 radial 319, and then hold at 25 miles, which is going to be on the same ring there as the MSA. So we'll just leave the radius box blank. And then secondary flight plan. Copy active for the approach. And we'll just leave that as it is. I'm not actually certain I really have a use for that at the moment. So we'll leave that as it is. I suppose you could probably use that if you wanted to divert, potentially, or for a circling approach, but we're not going to do that. We could stick in EGNM to EGGP if we needed to divert for whatever reason. That's just going to give us a blank flight plan, which we can fill in a little bit later. Right, so we're at flight level 130 now. We'll carry on going down. We'll set 3,000 feet, and we'll go thrust idle des. Airplane requires more drag. It's decelerating to 250 knots here. Just going to turn down the music for the approach. Oopsie daisies. Right, I've got the speed brakes out currently. And we'll get them in now as well. Cool, so we're a bit above profile, that's fine. We're approaching Pole Hill. So let's actually pull the heading. Mode reversion there, open descent and heading, that's fine. And it's actually accelerating us to 330 knots, which is really a bit unnecessary. So I'm just going to pull the speed and bring us back to 250. As you can see, we're getting quite a high descent rate there thanks to that. So let's do that. So we'll go seatbelt signs on. Perhaps I should have set the speed before I pulled the heading there, as it seemed to be coming down to 250 knots based on a restriction here in the FMC, which I didn't spot before. Okay, so we're just going to continue straight ahead here. TCAS can go to below. We didn't check that the ILS is incorrectly. ILF 1180.9, 318 is the inbound course, and 3 degrees. Okay, so that's all looking good. Excuse me. Okay, So let's give ourselves a bit of a right turn here. And we're below 10,000 feet now, so we can actually go back to manage speed, and that's just going to hold us at 250 knots. We'll go to 120 degrees. Ryan, welcome to the chat. Sorry guys, I'm just a bit focused on the approach. I'll catch up with the chat messages once we get on the ground here. Okie dokes. So I've got alto tank fuel transfer, that's fine. Seatbelts are on. Company message. Now we've cleared ourselves down to an altitude, so let's go ahead and set local altimeter and we'll do the approach checklist. So bar ref is set 1017, both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are 862 feet. That is set. We'll go ahead and turn on the lights as well. Auto brake is set to medium and the engine mode selector is in norm. Approach checklist complete. Right, so we'll give ourselves a direct to Charlie India 32 here. We're going to let it run a little bit further forward, so before we do that, we don't want to turn in too early. We're still a bit high. We'll go to the perf page. We'll activate the approach phase. Actually just going to raise that direct 2 for now. Decelerating now down to green dot speed for the approach. Leeds Bradford traffic, easy 289er is on approach for runway 32 on the ILS. Okie dokes. So we'll get the LS push buttons on. Looking very nice. We're about to dip in through the clouds. Love to see it. Leeds, Leeds, Leeds. Let's see. Can we see Leeds out the window here? I'm pretty sure you can on runway 32. Not quite Leeds. Can't really see too much right now. Yeah, let's get a little bit below the clouds before we start messing around with that. Right, let's give ourselves a direct Charlie India 32, radial in 138. That's going to give us a nice little turn there, so let's go direct. 4,500 feet, we are looking good. Mac in nav mode. Look at that, 43 minutes to get here. Love to see it. Alright, chats. Let's say we're cleared for the approach, so we'll arm the localizer initially. So lock blue. Yeah, not seeing Leeds just yet. I think that's just Leeds somewhere in front of us, actually. Yeah, just there. There's Leeds City Centre. Right, speed alt star. Most likely get localizer capture in just a moment here. Love to see this really nice turn the aircraft is making. Alright, let's go to flaps 1. Speed is checked. Flaps to 1. Lock start. And we're going to go approach mode as well. Glide slope blue. We missed the flaps coming out there because the slats were extending first. Oh, rainbow! Love to see it. Let's see, can we get that right on the wing here? No, we can't. Love it. Right, okay, so flaps 1 is set. Glide slope's coming in, so let's go to flaps 2, gear down. Glide slope start. Absolutely done this perfectly. 6 miles to go. Glide slope. I'm aware we've got this company message, but we're not going to deal with that just now. 31 minutes late. Right, runway is in sight. We're passing right over Leeds now. We've got Headingley Stadium there. Love to see it. There we go. First direct arena down there. Lovely. Okie dokes. Got 11 knots from the right hand side. Let's arm the spoilers. Just going to stay at flaps 3 for now. Oh, look at that, coming through the clouds. Right, flaps full. Oh, we weren't at flaps 3 then, we were still at flaps 2, weren't we? Oh, were we? I'm sure we were at flaps 3. Anyway, never mind. Flaps to full. Let's start recording the replay before I forget. Bit late to record the replay really, but never mind. You know we only watch the flare anyway, don't we, chat? Come on, Sky Dolly, please load. Oh no, it's not loaded. Not coming up. There it is. Record. Let's disconnect. Autopilot disconnect.
100 above.
Auto thrust disconnect.
Minimum.
Continue. Flight directors off.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard.
Oh baby. Oh, we bounced. Oh, that's no good, is it, chat? I'll reverse. And yeah, that wasn't too great, was it, chat? Look at that. What's going on with that terrain there? Oh my god, what has happened there? Okay, and manual brakes. Oh wow, okay, that was what even happened there, chat? Oh dear, after that perfect setup as well. I think this is a problem with real taxiways. Yes. Yes. Anyway, nevertheless, we are down. Let's get the flaps and spoilers retracted there. think I've forgotten to put an exception rule in for real taxiways, and hence the dodgy terrain there. That's not the scenery's fault. That's definitely my fault. Strobe lights off and landing lights off as well. Taxi lights can stay on, which they are. Lovely stuff. We'll start the APU. Yeah, it was a bit of a clanger, wasn't it, chat? I'm not. It's always a bit sad when you do a hard landing like that after having such a nice approach. God damn, chat! It's because of the sky dolly. It's because of sky dolly. That's my excuse. It distracted me. It distracted me before I was able to disconnect. It was all a bit late. The runway slopes down here at Leeds. That also got me. That also got me. Forgot to brief that one, didn't I? Anyway, welcome to Leeds. This is my hometown, chat. I hope you enjoyed that flight. Only 50 minutes it took us to get here. So can't complain at all. There she is. The tower. And we're going to pull into one of the remote stands here. In fact, we'll pull into number 8. Just here. Oh, this is not a remote stand, is it? There is actually a jetway. Alright, taxi lights off. And we've got a marshal. I'd love to see it. Runway turn-off lights can come off as well. There we go. Parking brake is set. We've got brakes hot message. Now, unfortunately, we're parked on the stand, so we don't really want to start the brake fans now, because it's going to potentially put brake dust all over the ground crew who are sat there waiting for us. So let's have a look then. Let's see what the brake temperature is actually looking like. 300 degrees. Okay, so it's not actually too bad. So we don't probably actually need the brake fans. So what we'll do is we shall shut down the engines. The APU is avail. So we'll shut down the engines. We'll get the beacon light off. We can get a bit of conditioning on, air conditioning on for the passengers. We'll get the fuel pumps off as well. And we shall commence deboarding. Just going to put the chocks in place. Just make sure they are in place. So we'll release the parking brake, which is going to help the brakes cool a bit quicker there. Lovely. All right, we should have the jetway connected now, which we do. Apparently it's come all the way through the skin of the aircraft, but never mind. We'll open the door so we can say hello to the passengers as they're walking out. Let's see, not nice view there really. See ya. Right. Okie dokes. Right then, chat. So let's talk about what's happened there on the landing. Let's see. Right, many chat messages. Many chat messages. Right. Do I have a tutorial regarding setting custom views? I've already read that one. Grayed out post, read by as well. Let's see my chats. Try it again. Okay, nice one. Let's see if it's here now. Just got the TCA throttle add-ons yesterday. They're great. Yeah, was that the message? Yeah, oh, it was. Fantastic. Yeah, really enjoy the add-ons myself. Yeah, they really are good. Yeah, I think they're the best part of the throttle, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, I'm so pleased with them. Mariner's going to get missed. It's Mariner. Okay, no worries at all. Thank you, dude. Rox, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chris has ordered the Airbus Addon 2. Very good. Yeah, really good. I do enjoy that. And Alpha Yoke as well snuck into the basket. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Glad you're liking the overlay, Jim. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Ryan, welcome to the chat. Excited for GSX. Yep, me too. Me too. Nathaniel, the plane is the Fenix A320. It's not a Neo, by the way, Hooky Hook. It's just an A320. It's actually a CEO. Let's see. Hooky Hook says, how do you get this guy? How navigates you into the gates? So sometimes the marshaller will appear, and sometimes they won't. It's random. It's completely random. So there's no real way you can actually make that happen on its own, unfortunately. Right. Okie dokes, chat. So let's have a look then at the landing report on SimToolkitPro. Let's all hang our heads in shame at that extremely hard landing there. I'm really not that happy with regards to the landing rate there, but nevertheless, the approach was really good, I think, and I'm pretty sure we hit touchdown zone just and center line, which is good. So let's see. Let's have a look. Yeah, so look at that, right on the aiming point there on the 1,000-foot markers, and pretty much basically on center line as well. So can't really fault that too much. Yeah, not really too bothered about that actually. Vertical speed pretty high, but again, not the end of the world, I don't think. So I'm going to take that. That's fine. I've just realised as well, chat, we did obviously record a replay here on Sky Dolly. I don't think you guys really want to watch that landing again. It wasn't very nice. So we won't play back the replay. But the reason that I don't really want to play back the replay is because it's probably going to mess up all of our parameters here, and we want to do a proper turnaround. So we shall not replay the replay because, like I say, it's going to mess everything up here. However, what we'll do is before I take a quick 2-minute break here, just going to check our messages here from the company. Arrival message, ETA 1640 Zulu, and we do need to send our ADC for 31 minutes. So delay allocation card, let's go MISC. 31 minutes. 0031, and then we're going to go other, and then we're going to put in airport tour, because that's why we were late. So let's send that one off to the company, and what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to have a quick break here, and then we're going to reconvene with the return leg back to Belfast. Hopefully we'll get a better landing there as well. Let's see, let's get a nice little...
Leeds Bradford, traffic, Skyway 6537 on a 10-mile final for ILS approach to runway 14, Leeds Bradford.
Lovely. Someone else coming into Leeds Bradford as well. Where's that sign? It's right there, isn't it? You can't really see it, can you? I'll tell you what I'll do, chat, as well, is I'll pan the camera up a little bit so you guys can see this other aircraft coming into land. And you can see the hump in the runway there. Holy. Right. Okay. And I think we should have our external power on as well, which we do. Let's get that on, and we'll turn the APU off, so we're not causing loads of noise for our neighbours. Right then, chat. So I'm going to take a couple of minutes and I'll be back with you after that. We'll get a new flight plan made, and we'll do the return leg. A couple of questions before I go though. Does he not just appear at the gate in the game ATC? Yes, he does. Yeah, that's it. Shuts. Yeah. So if you use the in-game ATC, you can get him to appear at a gate, depending on what gate you choose, obviously. But yeah, if you don't use the in-game ATC, then yeah, it's just random, I suppose. Do we have a date for GSX? Not yet, no, but should be pretty soon, I think. Yeah, this month for sure. Yeah, like Probot said. Would you recommend more RAM or a better GPU if your sim crashes a lot? I suppose that depends on the GPU, yeah, and what resolution you're playing in. Obviously, Microsoft Flight Sim benefits a lot from a good CPU as well. So, yeah. I mean, I've got 32 gig of RAM, which is more than enough. So your 1080p, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and a 1660S. Yeah, I would probably say a GPU. Yeah, okay, so you've got an AMD 5600X. Yeah, I would definitely say a better GPU, I think. At 1080p, you're probably okay with 16 gigabytes of RAM, I think. But I'm not an expert, but 32 gigabytes of RAM is definitely more than enough. So I've got another aircraft coming in as well. Can we see him? Not just yet. Anyway, you guys can look out for that guy coming in. I'm just going to take a quick break here. Obviously turn the transponder and the TCAS off, which I forgot to do, of course, because I was so flustered by the landing there. Reset the rudder trim as well. Right then, chat. Okay. I'll be back with you in 5. Right then, chats, we are actually back. Welcome. Okay then, so how did that guy do on his landing? I didn't see it. I think he landed on the opposite runway as well, didn't he? Interesting. Anyways, welcome back. Let's see, rain coming. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? It's looking very, very bleak here in Leeds. Very, very bleak indeed. This scenery, it is a nice... Oh, weather update. It is a nice scenery, this one, from Orbx. However, yeah, the airport doesn't quite look like this as much anymore. This terminal has been updated since this was made. Yeah, and obviously these liveries very old, especially that Ryanair. But yeah. Right. So then, chats, let's do the return leg. I've just done another flight plan. Oh, these jetways as well. These are just default. This was one of the first sceneries actually to come out for Microsoft Flight Simulator, by the way, chat. So, yeah, default jetways not really acceptable these days, are they now? Ground textures could do with some work as well. They're a little bit hit and miss. But nevertheless, flight plan is filed for the next leg here. Let's just have a quick look through here. Everything is looking fine. Right. Let's get set up for the next leg then. Always raining in Yorkshire. Yeah, I mean it's definitely quite a wet place, certainly. Cloud and rain so realistic. Yeah, it does look great. Always sunny in Lancashire, of course, Chris, of course. Steady now. How do I feel about GSX coming soon? I'm super excited about GSX coming soon. Very much so. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Right, so parking checklist we didn't do when we actually pulled in here last time, but chocks are in, engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off, so the parking checklist is complete. Now, everything else is really set up as we want it, and we've got approximately just under 45 minutes for the turnaround, which is fairly realistic. So let's go ahead and bring in the flight from SimBrief here. $42 minutes to go. So let's go ahead and start getting things set up then. So METAR is 1620 Zulu. So yeah, not too old. QNH still 1017. Right. Okie dokes. No ATIS on VATSIM. That's fine. Right. Anyways, yeah, before we go too far into that, let's go ahead and I'm just going to start the chrono there just to remind me when to start boarding passengers. And we'll brief the OFP before we go any further. So, quickly running down the OFP, we are going to be flight number uniform 2290, 17th of August, 2022. Leeds Bradford to Aldergrove, Belfast, A320, same reg as last time. Release at 16:55, so 5 minutes ago. I just did this while I was on the break there. Call sign is going to be easy 290. Target off blocks time is 1740 Zulu. Cost index of 12, standard for EasyJet, and the distance over the ground 210 nautical miles. Slight headwind on the journey back of 11 knots on average. Takeoff weight, again, we're going to be loaded full this time, so 62.6 tons on the takeoff, 60 on the landing, 60.7 and 58.5 on the zero fuel weight. Alternate this time is Dublin and the cruising flight level 240. Block fuel 4,196 kilograms and no extra needed. Looking further down our routing, we're expecting 3-2 and then Nelsa 3 Whiskey departure, and then runway 17 into Belfast, although it will probably be runway 25, I imagine, because that has the ILS on it. They generally use that over runway 17, to my knowledge. Looking further down here, passengers 162, so we're fully loaded, and 1.6 kilos of cargo once again, so same weights basically as the outbound leg. We do have these Sigmets in place still. Now, let's see if this has been updated. They have been updated, right, to the valid till 1800 Zulu. So this one's no longer valid. However, this one is. So I've got London FIR, embedded thunderstorms, GR. I always forget what this is on the Meta. OBS, Whiskey India, and it's going to be in these sectors here. Top of the clouds, flight level 360. Right. Okay, so some of these abbreviations I'm not too familiar with. Let's see if we can get a bit of a conversion done here. So, I'm not sure if it's going to bring it up on here. No, it's not. Right, alright. Yeah. There must be a Sigma decoder out there. Let me just have a quick look. Because this is, I mean, some of this stuff we hardly ever come across really, so it's always good to just try and double check what they all mean when you do come across them. Right. Oh, there's a great document here. Okay, I'll chuck this document in the chat if you guys want to have a look as well. Oh, the link's too long. God damn it. Let's shorten it. There we go. So that's a great document. However, there is also a decoder, so I'm just going to do that real quick. Just to save time. Okay, that's an iPhone app. I'm not going to do that. Right, so we're gonna work it out ourselves here. Right. So, London FIR, embedded EMBD embedded thunderstorms TS GR with hail. Obscured and Whiskey India, which is that's within, isn't it? So within, and then these coordinates. Cloud tops, flight level 360. STNR, no changes. So this is a document I'm using for reference here. STNR, let's just see what that one is. Stationary. So not moving and no changes. Great stuff. So good to know. So just to review, we've got embedded thunderstorms with hail obscured within this region. Cloud tops flight level 360. Stationary and no changes. So that's valid for the next hour in the London FIR. Great stuff. Okay, so no other SIGMETs in place. Leeds Bradford weather, light winds from the northeast, varying between the north and the east. QNH 1017, so nothing's really changed there from what we looked at earlier. And then Aldergrove weather, again, very, very similar sort of weather, but with the prevailing wind more or less from the southeast there. QNH 1016 now. Alternate is Dublin, and the weather, again, very, very similar to here in Leeds, with the wind varying more to the southeast rather than north. QNH 1016, so very, very uniform weather here over the UK at the moment. And we can have a look at the significant weather chart. So that's probably going to show us the weather that it was talking about with regards to the SIGMET there. You can see our routing here out over the Lake District and just over to the north of Liverpool. Sorry, not over the Lake District. Over to the west here and just to the north of Liverpool, back over the Isle of Man and into Belfast. Again, this is the same chart as what we looked at before, so I'm not going to go through that again. We already looked at the clear air turbulence and the moderate icing and moderate turbulence conditions in the area. And so we've got here this in the bottom right. So let's actually just have a quick look at the chart here. So you can see this on... Where is that one? So I think it's actually referring to... maybe not. Maybe not. So you can see we've got this area of isolated embedded CBs between 390 and below flight level 100. So that possibly is what is flagging up the SIGMET there. Right, anyways, let's carry on with the setup. So, it's been 8 minutes. Let's start getting the passengers boarded. So we'll start loading real time. It's going to take about half an hour to do. Great stuff. Okie dokes. So, let's set up the MCD. So we've got our flights initialized. We'll do init request. I have to say though, chat, I am a little bit sad about that landing. It always just feels a little bit worse to land at your home airport and just do an absolute clanger like that. Although we did get touchdown zone, even though we floated a bit. But I have recorded that replay, so we'll watch it after we land in Belfast. And we'll have another look at seeing actually where exactly we touched down and whether we did actually get touchdown zone and centre line. Because they're the main things really, aren't they? Right, and the temperature at flight level 240, which is our cruising altitude, minus 25. So it's more or less bang on there, but we'll put it in anyway. Ground temperature currently is 17 degrees. Cool. Okay, fair enough. That's all in. Alternate of Dublin. We could do a wind uplink. We didn't do that last time. It's only a short flight, so I suppose not super necessary, but we might as well. It's here. There we go. Right, so departing out of Leeds Bradford, runway 32, Nelsa 3, Whiskey, departure, insert. Okay, that looks good. And then into Aldergrove, like I said, probably be runway 2. Actually, no, it is probably going to be ILS 17. Sorry, I thought, yeah, I'm getting runway 07 and runway 17 confused. So ILS 17 may well be the one that we use there. So we'll stick that in. I'm actually going to check. Let's just check on flight radar 24, and let's just see what they're actually using at Belfast, because that's going to really define what people do on VATSIM. Yeah, they are actually using runway 25 on... they're actually using 25 on the real world. So we'll go for ILS 25. No start, and then we'll insert that. Rad nav page, we probably can tune some nav aids here, which will, like I say, we'll have a look at the charts momentarily. But first of all, I'll just get everything input. So we've got ILF in, which we can use for the DME for the first turn. And then we'll the Pole Hill VOR, which we're going to tune manually. And we'll use that. So there's 2 turns in this departure. This departure actually flies straight over my house, funnily enough. And we'll just put in the courses that we need for that. So we need the 052 inbound. And then the... Oh, actually, let's see... Yeah, and then on the other side, we're actually going to put in the LBA ADF. And then we'll do that. Right, cool. So before I forget, we'll actually put that over to the other side like that. Right, cool. Secondary flight plan is empty. We'll copy the active in there. And we shall set this up for a return to the field in case of an engine out, like that. And then we'll just stick in the arrival for ILS 32, which is fine. Good stuff. Before I forget as well, we'll just stick in the engine out SID, which is like so. EGNM 32. And we're going to climb on the 319er track to 25 miles and hold. Right, so that's set. Cool, secondary flight plan done. In it B, we'll just get our weights here from the ATSU. So, easy ops, ADC is received, that's okay. Load sheets we'll accept. So, we want 58.5 and 31.3. Fueling is completed, so 4.2 tons on the block fuel, and that reminds me we'll turn the seatbelt signs on now. Cool, trip wind is blanked out because we've uplinked the trip wind anyway. That's fine. And then in terms of the fuel, route reserve is fine. Trip fuel 2 tons is about fine. Taxi fuel is fine. Alternates we need 1.1 tons. Final reserve 1 ton and 0 extra. So that's all looking good. Perf we'll do based on our preliminary figures, just so we can get a bit of ahead of ourselves here and ensure that everything happens on time. We'll sync the live weather there. That'll look sensible. Calculate temperature 18 degrees now. That's 17 there. It won't let me delete it actually. Interesting. But let me do that. Yeah, let me do that. But won't let me do the temperature. Strange. We'll go with that anyway. A higher temperature. Yeah, we'll go with it. It's only 1 degree difference. So V1 30, VR, and V2 40. Flaps 1 down 0.3 and a 59 degrees flex. 140, 140. Flaps 1 and down 0.3. flex of 58, and then the thrust reduction acceleration for this airport is NADP2, so that is fine, 1,000 foot above airdrome level, and the engine out acceleration will put to 2,200 at 1,500. Flex of 59 actually, not 58. Cool, so that is all in there. Great stuff. Right then. Let's brief the charts. We can put the flight directors back on as well now. Actually leave the LS push buttons on for the departure for the DME. And the initial climb is 70 is the stop altitude. Right, and then obviously I will check all the constraints as we are doing the brief here. So let's have a look. Right, so here at Leeds Bradford, UK 10-9, airport elevation 681 feet. We're currently here on the main apron. Stand 8. So for the taxi, we're going to push back facing to the east, like so. Ooh, what happened there? Like that. Oh, what is going on there? Why is it doing that? That's so strange. It's like blending in with the chart. So we're going to push back facing to the east, and then we're going to taxi on. I'm not sure what taxi clearance they would give you actually. It probably seemed likely they'd want to get you off the apron as soon as possible. So let's say right Charlie, and then left onto November, right onto Delta, and then down to the runway. So from Delta, oh yeah, sorry, right Charlie, and then onto November, and then onto Delta, and then all the way down Delta for runway 32. We'll backtrack runway 32 and turn around for a takeoff. Like so. Then we're going to fly the Nelsa 3 Whiskey. So this is the 10-3 Bravo chart. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Now, we don't have any controllers online at the moment, unfortunately. As you can see, this was our previous flight, by the way. Absolutely butchered the landing rate there, but never mind. Right, anyways, we carry on. So this is not relevant for us, this first point here, as we don't have any controllers online. Neither is point 3. SIDs include noise preferential routes. Again, not relevant. This is not relevant for us either, due to no controllers online. Climb performance planning. If unable to maintain climb gradients to achieve flight level 70 by Nelsa, that's not going to be applicable to us either, but something to bear in mind if you were to have an engine failure. Right, so it's the Nelsa 3 Whiskey, runway 32, max 250 knots below flight level 100 as per usual. Do not climb above 70 unless cleared by ATC, which is not relevant for us. No turns below 1190 altitude. So we're going to set off from runway 32, like so. Initially initially straight ahead till 0.5 DME ILF, which is the localizer DME. Then we're going to go onto the 311 track to 2.1 miles ILF. And then we're going to take a left bearing to 272 track till 3.5 DME from ILF. Then we're going to take a left turn to intercept the 052 radial from the Pole Hill VOR, which is down here. This is the radial right here. Like so. We're going to intercept that radial inbound, which is going to put us on the 232 inbound course to 12 miles. Oh, sorry, I missed this restriction as well. 1,190 feet is required, or 0.5 ILF DME, whichever is later. That's when you turn onto the 311 track there. So once we've intercepted the radial here, once we get to 12 miles from the Pole Hill VOR, we want to be between altitude 3,000 and flight level 70. We're then going to carry on the same track for another 1 mile, at which point we'll be at 11 miles from the Pole Hill VOR. Then, once we get to 10 miles Pole Hill VOR, we want to take a right turn. And before we do that right turn, we need to be between 3,500 feet altitude and flight level 70. And then we're going to take that right turn to intercept the 270 outbound course from the Leeds Bradford NDB. Or the 270 radial, should I say, from the Leeds Bradford NDB. Out towards Nelsa, which is a required altitude at flight level 70. So that is it for the departure. It's quite a complicated one, actually, in terms of all the different sort of points to turn and the restrictions and things like that. It's quite complicated, but the aircraft should really fly that automatically with absolutely no problem. Yeah, so that is it. This SID actually passes straight over my house. Fun fact, I think my house is probably somewhere around in this vicinity, if I had to guess. So yeah, fun fact of the day for you there. Right, so that's all the charts briefed. Let's see how the passengers are doing. Still 62 to go. Let's just make sure we've got everything in here correctly. Let's pray to the Microsoft Flight Simulator lords that clicking this is not going to crash the sim. I think we're okay. Lovely. Right, so bringing up the departure charts, let's just make sure everything's in there correctly. So we've got the transition altitude of 5,000 feet, which is in there. And then having a look, we've got the initial climb. 1190 or above is in there, which is fine. 0.2 miles, sorry, 0.5 ILF. This is where it's located. So oh dear, chat, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. I thought we were okay, but we're clearly not. We're clearly not. It's crashed. No. No. God damn. Okie dokes. That is rather sad. Why is this button not working? Right. See ya. Oh, god damn it, chat. Never mind. We'll reload and yeah. Fortunately, we didn't get too far along with the flight, so we should be, yeah, not a big deal to set back up. Right. Okie dokes, let's see. Is this airport available on Xbox 2, says Joseph. Yes, it is, yep. The Leeds Bradford one is, if that's what you're referring to. It is indeed. Available on, yeah, it should be in the marketplace. Libobo asks, what is a tablet? It looks interesting. That is just an overlay for the stream. As you can see, if I just do that, you can see it's just my second monitor there. And it's just an overlay for the stream, just a bit of immersion for you guys, really. Tristan, welcome to the chat. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? Hello from Russia. Sorry I can't read your name there, but welcome nevertheless. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Welcome, welcome. Mark says, I used to be friends with a retired flight engineer. He told me a tale in the 1960s. A VC-10 lost an engine on takeoff and started dumping fuel straight away. Yeah, I mean, that's seems like something they would do. They were taken off towards Windsor, and the tower said negative fuel dump over Windsor because of the castle. Oh, no way. Well, I mean, it does make sense. Does make sense. Oh, you mean so they started dumping fuel without authorization? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Pilot replied that she could either have the fuel or the fuel and the VC-10. Dear, oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, sometimes... Yeah, I mean, I can understand how the pilots would feel in that situation. Definitely. Christopher, yes, welcome to the chat. It's the sim did just crash, yeah. I literally called it as well. I said, hopefully this Navigraph panel doesn't crash my sim, but it clearly it did. I really, really hope that is a fixed thing in Sim Update 10, because apparently it's nothing that Navigraph can do anything about. It's very sad. Mark says, I have a theory that a lot of crash to desktops are caused by NVIDIA GPUs. Yeah, well, you see, this thing is with that one, Mark, is because it wasn't your usual sort of crash to desktop, if you like, because there was actually an error message that comes up there. It didn't just crash without any kind of error message. So hopefully this is something that can be easily, well, I say easily, it's something that can be sorted by Asobo relatively, well, with some information. Whereas obviously some of the crash to desktops that happen are just no information whatsoever. But yeah, I mean, you could be right, maybe not. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't really... Personally, I haven't had that many crash to desktops either. It's just recently, since this new, since I think Sim Update 9, that this out of memory error has been happening. So, yeah, I don't really know what to say, to be honest. It's so difficult to track them all. Libobo says I look dumb. Oh no, not at all. Loads of people ask that, Libobo. Don't worry about it at all. Thank you very much for the kind words, though. There you go. So Christopher's got a totally different scenario. But then again, you've got to remember that NVIDIA is far, far more popular than AMD. So again, that's is something that's possibly quite likely to be affected by that. Right, we're back in the sim chats. Let's see how long it takes to get set up here. So I'll tell you what we'll do just for a bit of fun. Oh, actually, no, the elapsed time starts here, doesn't it, when you turn on the power? So let's see if we can time ourselves on how long it takes to get set up from completely cold and dark here back to where we were at previously. I'm just going to do it super quick. I'm not going to explain anything at all. I'm going to actually open the Navigraph panel before I do anything here, so hopefully that should stop it from crashing. If it crashes again, chat, I do apologise, but it shouldn't do. Usually if I open that at the beginning, it doesn't usually cause any issues. So yeah, let's get this sorted out here. So QNH 1017. I'll go airports, constraints, LS, ADF VOR, 7,000 feet. And we'll keep coming down here. So that's all looking good. 1017 on here. There we go. Keeping on coming. We'll do the MCDU now. Why not? Let's go straight into it. AOC, flight init data request. While that's loading, we'll do this. We'll go here. Import from SimBrief. Mass and balance. load aircraft. Let's just check what the departure time is. 9 minutes. So we'll go. We'll just go instant because obviously we were already loading the aircraft previously, so it's no big deal. We'll come back to init requests. Whilst that's loading, we'll go EZY 290. Stick that in there. Cost index of 12. Cruising flight level is going to be 230, I think it was. 240 even. 240, and I'm just going to use the temperature from there because it was 1 degree off previously. Temperature is 16 on the ground here. 18 now even. Flight plan is 32 Nelsa 3 Whiskey. Insert that. We're going to go fix info. EGNM 32 319 and 25. So that's that. We'll go arrival runway 25 ILS no star insert radnav. The IRSs are not aligned yet actually, so how long is that going to take us? 7 minutes. That's cutting it a bit fine here, so what I might just do is, again, because we were already aligned previously, excuse me, now then, how do we actually do this one? So I can't actually remember if there's a way to align the IRS instantly in this. In the Phoenix, I don't think there is there actually? I don't think there is. So we'll just let it do its thing. It's still going to be, we're still going to be on time, I think. So, yeah, we'll carry on. Can we just put in Pole Hill? There we go. And we wanted the 052. And then we wanted the LBA. That's fine. ILF for the ILS. That's in. Secondary flight plan. Copy active. New destination. That's in. That's all looking good. In its B, we should have our final figures. That's a preliminary load sheet, but we are fully loaded, so we should actually have the final figures. Might just take a minute for them to come through. So we'll take them, well, we'll do the takeoff perf. I know this is a little bit out of order, but we can just do something while we're waiting for other things to happen. So 30, 40, 0.361. Oops. Transition, that's all correct. Engine out, 2200, and we'll just go back to our init B. Still don't have the load sheet, but we'll just wait for that to come through. Okay, cool. We're pretty much there. We'll come back down here and we'll set Squawk 2000. That's fine. Speed brakes armed. Rudder trim 0. Everything else looks good. We'll switch over to this side for the radios, and we'll dial 1228. We'll log back onto VATSIM. Captain Live, please exercise a little bit of patience while I'm quite busy doing stuff, because we're trying to get away on time here. But why would you use LS on the ground? I'm not necessarily using it for the ground. I'm using it for the departure itself because it's using the DME for the departure. So if you look at the departure charts here, you can see we're using the ILF locator, so the localizer DME ILF. So you can see 2.1, 3.5, and that's it. Oh, sorry, and 0.5 as well for these sort of slight turns here for the departure. So using the LS on for that departure. So we've got the DME reading for that. Hope that makes sense. So we've got the final load sheet now. 58.6 on the zero fuel weights, and the CG is going to be 31.3. Fueling is completed, 4.2 tons, and we'll bring in the winds as well before I forget. We'll come up here, seatbelt signs come on as we finish the fueling. We'll get the APU fired up as well. Fuel pumps can come on as well. Cool. Okay, and then for the alternates, we're going to require 1.1 tons and route reserve of 5%. Trip fuel is not being calculated yet because the IRS is still not aligned. 2 minutes to go. So, cool. We're actually still on time. Great stuff. I'm the spoilers after starting engine, not now. Why is that, Captain Live? I didn't realise it would make any difference. Speed setup, nice. Yeah, we've managed to pull that off in 9 minutes, just about. APU is avail. We'll start the chrono for the warm-up. We'll disarm the ground spoilers though for Captain Live. Right. Okie doke, so everything is done more or less. We'll bring up the ground services page. All the doors are closed. Lovely stuff. IRS is now aligned. Fantastic. Init B is fully filled out now. All looking good. All the weights are correct. Cool. Alright, so that's that done. We've got 1 minute to go to departure. Let's get the tug connected. And we'll not wait for the warm-up for the APU actually because we want to get away on time. And it's not too much of a big deal, is it? So let's get the APU bleed on. We'll get the external power off now, and we'll ask the ground crew to disconnect the GPU as well. Right. Okay, I think we pulled that off all right then, chat, didn't we? Lovely. Okay, all the doors are closed. Okay, so cockpit prep checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity 4.2 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adheres are in. Nav. Bar F set 1017. Before start checklist. Parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds. And thrust 130, 140, 140, 61 on the flex. Windows are closed. Beacon lights is on. Great stuff. Before start check is complete. Leeds Bradford traffic easy 290 stand 8 pushing back for runway 32 Leeds Bradford traffic. Cool. Nicely done then, chat. Let's go. Parking brake is released. Let's do one. Oh, you know what I should have done when it crashed? I should have put my exception in for real taxiways, but never mind. I've completely forgotten about that. Right, so engine mode selected to ignition start and engine 2 starts. Chrono's on. Oh, wrong way. Am I going to remember the lights this time, Chris? Yes, I might do. We'll see. I remembered it on the last flight. So we're doing okay today, actually. Oh, we've not done too bad on that turn there, actually, have we? Not too bad at all. I'm sure I just pressed stop. Right. Okay, that'll do us. Backing brake is set. Disconnect the tug now. Cool. Engine 2 should be avail in just a second. There we go. Engine 2 is avail. We'll reset the chrono there. Just going to do that. And then engine 1 starts. Lovely. My real pilot? No, I'm not. No, I'm not Captain Lev. The streamers ask a lot from their PCs running Microsoft Flight Sim, etc. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't actually have my streaming software running on my same PC. It actually runs on a completely separate PC to my sim. So fortunately, I'm lucky enough to eliminate that as an issue. I'll restart that. Right, engine 1 is avail. Lovely stuff. Okay, resetting the chrono. Engine mode selector back to norm. Ground spoilers can go to armed. Just checking the rudder trim as well. That's all good. Radios are all good. Transponder can come on. Ecam status will check. We'll also set the trim to down 0.3 there, which is probably about there, I think. Yep, cool. Everything's looking good there. Auto brake can go to max. Up above we can turn the APU bleed off and the APU master. We'll turn down the temperatures a bit. And I'm just going to check the condition page, make sure everything is looking good. Yeah, it's a little bit warm, but we'll cool that down. No issues at all. Excuse me. Right. Okie dokes. After start checklist. Did I do the before start checklist? I did, didn't I? Beacon lights on, yeah. Okay, so after start checklist, anti-ice is not required. Ecam status is checked. Pitch trim is down 0.3. Which is about, what, 29.8%. Rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. We shall go ahead and just do a quick flight controls check now as well. So, full left on the ailerons. We'll set the flaps to 1+F as well. Full right on the ailerons. And back to neutral. Full up on the elevator. Full down. And back to neutral. Full left on the rudder. Full right on the rudder. And back to neutral. Look at the sun reflecting there off that. Oh, yeah. Lovely. Okie dokes. Cool. So, takeoff config test we'll do as well now. Right. Let's go. Leeds Bradford traffic, easy 290, taxiing to runway 32, Leeds Bradford traffic. Okay. Parking brake released. So we're going to go right here on to, I can't actually remember the taxiway name, was it Delta? Can't actually see the sign either. It's Charlie, and then left onto November. No other traffic coming down this taxiway, looking good. All right, Chris, I'm sure you're laughing at me right now. I'm sure you're laughing at me. Get the taxi lights on. Right, taxi checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear are inoperative. Engine mode selector is in norm. ECA memo is takeoff, no blue. Taxi checklist complete. They should have a static Jet 2 aircraft over here. I'm sure there's one nearly always parked there. Just adding a bit of power to get up this little hill here. This hill shouldn't be here. It's just a bug due to the fact I'm running an add-on called Real Taxiways, and it looks like I've just not added an exception in there for this airport. Right. Let's just remove those messages. Sorry about that, chat. Guys, I will catch up with the other messages once we get underway here. Right, so I'm going to take off initially runway track to 0.5 ILF, left turn 311 track to 2.1 ILF, left turn 272 track to 3.5 ILF, then left turn to intercept the 052 radial from Pole Hill. Outbound. And then once we reach 10 miles Pole Hill, we're going to take another right turn to intercept the 270 radial from the Leeds Bradford NDB out to Nelsa. If we have an engine failure, we're going to continue straight ahead to 25 miles and hold. We've got climb, nav, 1FD2. And the approach sector looks clear. Let's see, make sure there's no one coming in on this alternative runway as well. Leeds Bradford traffic, easy 290, lining up runway 32, first for a backtrack. And we'll message again when ready for takeoff. Easy 290, Leeds Bradford traffic. Right, entering an active runway. Let's get the strobe lights on. Get the nose light to take off as well for visibility. We'll leave the landing lights off now as we're not about to take off. Get the terrain display on as well. Quite hilly around this airport, and we'll get the TCAS to TARA as well as that's it. Right, so lineup checklist runway 32 is confirmed. I did catch it on the signs as we came in there. We'll see it on the threshold as we turn around here. TCAS is TAR, packs 1 and 2 are both on. Taxi checklist, lineup checklist complete. But yeah, you can tell I've not made an exception here because you've got these distance signs which you don't have in the Orbx scenery. Runway 32 is confirmed there. I'm a fan of these runway textures, so I do have to say. Alrighty, let's get turned around. Let's slow down a bit more for this turn. Let's swing around. I love how the runway slopes here at Leeds Bradford. It's such a cool sight. You just see it sloping off in front of you. Okie dokie, he's holding it on the toe brakes. All the checklists are complete. We are ready for departure. Let's go, chats. Leeds Bradford traffic, easy 290, taking off runway 32, Nelsa 3 Whiskey, Leeds Bradford traffic. Alright. Engines up to 50%. And up to flex. Manflex 61 SRS, auto thrust blue. knots. V1 rotates. Nav. Positive rate. Gear up. All right. 0.5 miles. Let's take that left turn. Lever climb. Thrust climb. Climb. Auto thrust. AP2. S speed. Flaps to 0. Speed is checked. I always forget my keybind for that. For that view right there. Okie dokies. We're actually passing somewhere over my house right about now. I'm going to tell you exactly where, but we're passing very close to my house right about now. We'll disarm the ground spoilers and we'll get the nose lights off. Oh, I forgot the landing lights, Chris. I knew it. God damn it. Right, and we are actually cleared up to a flight level 70. So we're going to pull for standard. And because there's no ATC online, we're actually going to clear ourselves up to our cruising flight level of 240. So we've got flight level 70 magenta. So we're actually going to pull for open climb. So open climb, flight level 240 blue. And we're off. Lovely sounds from the Phoenix. Lovely sounds indeed. Lovely stuff. Grand. Woo. Right then. That was quite a nice departure, I think. Not too shabby. Lovely views, though. Right then, so let's catch up with some of the messages. I do apologise that I missed a few. Obviously, I was trying to get things underway in relatively short order there. Right, let's see. So, the commentator says, barely ever get crashed these days with 3070 Ti. Very good, very good. Love to see it. Chris says, Sim Update 10 and just around the corner, which bring a whole new set of problems. Hopefully not, but we shall see. We shall see. Right, so we're looking good. We're actually turning onto the outbound radial from the NDB there. Looking good indeed. We're through flight level 100 now, so let's go ahead and get the landing lights off, and seatbelt signs can come off as well now. Oh, look at this cloud right here. Just a lonesome cloud all on its own. See ya! Captain Live asks, have I tried fly-by-wire? Yeah, we used to fly fly-by-wire all the time before the Phoenix came out, to be honest. But yeah, this is just a whole nother level, really. Mark's going to get a GPU to show you're not biased. Fair enough, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, I do see your point regarding the crashes, but again, I really don't think there's enough evidence really to correlate between the manufacturers. I don't think. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the speed setup. Bob Smithington, thank you very much for the kind words. Super impressive how well you know what we're in the cockpit. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're impressed, dude. Yeah, we've done a lot of Airbus flying on the channel, so yeah. I mean, to be honest, I've said this all along. You know, like Airbus is. I mean, we do fly the Boeing, the PMDG Boeing on the channel as well, but yeah, really the runway LS mismatch. That's for the destination. We'll remove that. We'll remove this. And we'll remove that as well now. But yeah, I've said all along on the channel, really, Airbus does tend to just speak my language a little bit more. Yeah, I picked it up a lot easier than the Boeing. We can remove this one as well now. I mean, theoretically, people say, you know, it is an easier aircraft to fly, but I don't know. It just clicked for me a lot better. Thank you very much for the sub, Captain Live. Appreciate that, dude.
Gate 43.
I'm still intrigued to know why they arm the spoilers is done in that order. Yeah, I've never really thought about that, to be honest. So I just kind of do it at the beginning as a convenience thing. But there probably is a reason. You're probably right. Is the pushback truck part of the Phoenix? So the actual model for the pushback truck in that case was actually a Microsoft Flight Sim model, but the pushback sort of mechanism through the tablet there, that's obviously part of the Phoenix. Have I considered being a pilot? I seem to be natural. Yes, I'm constantly considering that. It's just a bit cost prohibitive. Oh my god, I can't speak. It's yeah, the cost of it is just it's not really something I could really manage at this moment in time. Unfortunately, I do run my own business. I'm self-employed, so so yeah, it's a cost thing at the moment, unfortunately. What country do I live in? I live in England, in the UK. Toolbar isn't showing any info. Ah, thank you very much, Chris. That's probably because the sim crashed, and I just need to reconnect to Microsoft Flight Sim. So there we go. That should be fixed now. Generic Pilot, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Criminal Vina is asking, we are planning our flight for 3 hours. No, we weren't. We've done one leg already. You got scared. Interesting. I mean, if you want to spend 3 hours planning your flight, I don't see why that would be scary. Do we know if GSX models the passengers on the plane in the cabin during flight? I don't think it does, no. I don't think it does, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I've watched NG Driver's video, but he didn't really... oh, yeah, he did show inside the aircraft, actually, yeah. So, no, it doesn't. How are things in America? I wouldn't know, actually. Why are the engines black? What do you mean by the engines being black? They don't look black to me. I don't know, dude. Maybe it was a shadow thing. I'm not sure. UV1, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Adrian as well. I don't know if I thanked you, but thank you very much for the sub as well. Do I use PackX? No, I don't know. I use self-loading cargo sometimes when I can remember to use it. We've got Liverpool down below us somewhere, I think. Oh, it's going now. Airbus designed for humans, Boeing designed for engineers. That's a good theory, actually, Chris. I like it. How would I compare the fly-by-wire to the Fenix? It's not really a fair comparison, I don't think, to be honest. I think the Fenix is just so far ahead of the fly-by-wire. In so many respects, it's just not really comparable. And obviously, fly-by-wire is a free project. Fenix costs money. So there's also that aspect as well, but fly-by-wire is doing a lot of things very, very well. So it's not to be turned. You don't. I wouldn't turn my nose up at it. Definitely no. It is very, very good add-on, especially considering it's free. So yeah, I mean, fly-by-wire is very good. The Fenix is even better, but you've got to pay money. How much better is obviously down to, you know, how into, you know, the technicalities of flight sim you are, I think, because there's a lot of stuff going on under the hood that you would probably never notice in the Fenix if you didn't care about it. So yeah, it really depends on how much you want to get into things, to be honest. A bit glitched earlier in the external view. Yeah, I think that was probably because when we were going through cloud, I think that's probably a Fenix issue or a sim rendering issue or something like that. Anyway, chat, we managed to get away on time somehow. Magic. Right. Okay, dokes, chat. Let's get set up for the arrival then. So, we've already set up the FMC more or less. Let's have a look. Oh, we do actually have an approach controller on at Belfast. That is absolutely fantastic. We've also got we've got a tower controller on as well. That is just brilliant. Alright, so let's get the approach control frequency in the standby. 133.125. And I'm actually going to put that in the active just so we can monitor it as we approach their airspace. And then the tower at 1183, which we'll go to obviously later.
EG357 kilo, fully established, ILS 25.
EG357 kilo, thank you. Contact tower 118.
We can always put Unicom over here.
EG357 kilo, thanks.
And stick that on the monitor. Right. Let's get the ATIS then, chat.
3,000 feet to last 280 degrees, EG11 starting off.
I'm just going to stick the ground chart on here. Just so we've got that for when we land. Always helpful. Right. Let's get the ATIS. Right, so then, arrival, ATIS, currently information Charlie, time 17:50 Zulu, so it's only 20 minutes old, runway news 25, which is what we planned for, that's great, surface wind 170 at 3 knots, let's see, temperature 16, QNH 1016, right, okay. 1016, 16, and 170 at 3. 1016, 16. I actually forgot the winds already. Something like that. 170 at 3, sorry. 16 and QNH 1016. Right, cool. Alright. So that's all in. Minimums will stick in momentarily. Transition level. Interesting. No transition level on there. Unless I'm missing it. Information Charlie, automatic, runway news. Right, interesting. Let's have a quick look at the charts then and see what it actually says. Transition level by ATC. Yeah, it doesn't actually say that. On the ATIS. Alright, fair enough. And then the minimums we want is 468. We'll brief the charts momentarily.
110, contact all the growth tower frequency 118.3, goodbye. 118.3, the one with takeoff, thank you.
Okie dokes. Right. So that's the approach page done. We can go ahead and do the landing performance as well. So runway 25 is dry. We'll refresh the METAR. Apply. Landing weights. 2.5 on board. We've got 2.8, so we're going to lose another 0.4 tons, so 61.1 tons. Cool. Low auto brake will do it, but it's our last flight for the day. We'll use medium auto brake, and we'll go for auto thrust off again. And let's see. Winds are 170 at 3, so winds are light. Let's go for flap 3 landing. Mix it up a bit. So, landing flap 3. Okay, all looking good. Right. Nice. So what I'm going to do is actually contact the controller 10 miles before top of descent. So in 3 miles, I'm going to give him a ring and just see if he wants to talk to me. Just going to check on Just going to check on VPilot to make sure there's no new ATIS, because Charlie is what came through on the Phoenix. I know it can be delayed sometimes. That is still current. Okay. Yeah. This distance figure doesn't seem to be updating. Interesting. We'll contact him now.
Auto radar, good evening, EC 904 kilo passing 3000, runway heading for 25.
Where are the frequencies on here? Just the ATIS. Aldergrove approach.
EC 904 kilo Aldergrove radar, hello, turn left heading 130 degrees, climb flap 900.
Left turn heading 130 degrees, climbing flight level 190, EC 904 kilo.
Aldergrove approach, very good afternoon. Easy 290, flight level 240, inbound Robop. Information Charlie, type A320.
Easy 290, Aldergrove radar, hello, set squawk 5672.
Squawk 5672, easy 290. Medium autobrake is what we chose.
Easy 904 kilo resume navigation direct Laka.
We have passed our top of descent now, but we're just going to wait till he identifies us, and hopefully he should give us further instruction.
Kilo on navigation direct Laka.
Easy 290 identified. You can expect factoring for an island approach runway 25. Descend flight level 156.
Expect ILS approach for vectoring runway 25, descend flight level 150, easy 290. Alright, flight level 150 is blue. Thrust idle, open descent.
Over to Unicom 11 to do this. Malay, have a wonderful evening, easy 904 kilo.
Right, let's turn the music down. We've got a controller on now, so I want to be sure that I hear him. Right, get the TCAS on below as well. Lovely frame rate over the ocean here. Okay, chat, let's do the briefing for the arrival. Okay, so let's have a look at the fuzz pads. Right, so this is the arrivals for all runways into Belfast, UK. It's a 10-2 chart. Airport elevation 268 feet.
Radar heading 350 degrees.
We're currently inbound Robop, as you may have heard. So from Robop, we're going to go into Ipset via the 316 track, 6 miles leg, and then left turn 290 track in towards Belfast. Now we'll probably be put on radar vectors after Ipset or sometime in this leg onto the ILS for runway 25.
Easy 120 roll the group radar low factoring for an ILS approach from my 25 this evening. Fly now.
So
030 degrees. Descent flight left.
We're gonna fly the ILS DME for runway 25 at Belfast. It's the 11-2. Localizer identifier and frequency is India Alpha Golf and 109.9. Final approach course 247 degrees, and the final approach fix 6 point. Descend flight level 80, easy 290. Okay, flight level 80 blue. So the final approach fix is 6.8 miles, India Alpha Golf, 2,500 feet, and minimums we'll have a look at further down. Runway elevation is the same as the airport elevation, and highest MSA 3,500 in the southeast, and lowest in the northeast at 3,000 feet. So for the ILS, we are going to be vectored onto final here. However, we want to be aware of the platform altitude, which is 2,500 feet. And the final approach fix here is 6.8 miles from the localizer. Glide slope descent angle is 3 degrees. And as we said earlier, the minimums are 468 feet. This approach is to continuously climb to 3,000 feet, initially straight ahead to 2,500, and then turn right to the Belfast VOR and hold at 3,000, or as directed. Then once we arrive, we're going to come in on runway 25. We've got medium auto brake set, so maybe we can vacate here at Bravo, potentially. And come straight in to a gate. And we'll just take whatever gate we're assigned. And in terms of the taxi, hopefully, like I say, we'll come off at Bravo and then taxi a very, very short way along Lima, either here or to to one of the stands as directed. It's fairly straightforward. Lima is all the way down here, so yeah, we'll see what we get assigned.
130 degrees and climb for level -0, easy 1 risk mic.
Right. That's the briefing. Let's make sure everything is in properly.
Inbound robot descending to flight level 1400.
Right, so we're currently at flight level 158. We've still got quite a distance to descend, and we are quite close to the airfield, so he's probably going to have to give us a long vector to actually get us down on the ground here. So
fly now heading 350 degrees.
Fly heading 350, easy 290. Right, so he's actually bringing us in quite tightly, actually. So what I'm going to do is we'll get some speed brakes out. And we'll try and increase that rate of descent.
Mike, turn left heading 070 degrees.
Left 070 degrees, easy 13 whiskey Mike.
Right, so we are on vectors currently. Everything is in here correctly. The 2,500 platform at the final approach fix is in there. Localizer, India Alpha Golf 109.9 is in there and correct.
Navigation direct to Laka.
That's looking good.
Navigation direct to Laka, easy 13 whiskey Mike.
And easy 13 whiskey Mike. Unfortunately, there's nothing further for you, I'm afraid.
Look at this weather.
Unicorn 128 for easy 13 whiskey Mike, bye-bye.
I'll get the music turned all the way off for the approach.
Well, Express 155 identified, cleared. Correcting back factoring for an ILS approach from my 25 this evening. Fly present heading.
Speed brakes are still out.
Clear for ILS 25, continue on present over in World Express 155.
World Express 155, descend, flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, World Express 155.
Easy 120, descend to altitude.
All right, we're coming through flight level 100, so let's get the lights on.
Connect 101.
And seatbelt signs on.
120.
Speed brakes are still out. Let's slow down to 250 knots now. Thankfully not too much to actually slow down due to our cost index. I am going to just focus on the approach here, chat. So I'll catch up with your messages once we go on the ground, but we will have a replay, yes. Oops.
Easy 120, turn left heading 010 degree.
Okay, we're not looking too bad now, so I'm going to bring the speed brakes in. I'm going to actually arm them now. I don't think we'll need them anymore. There we go. Okay. 19 miles to go. We're at, sorry, yeah, 19 miles out.
290 descent to altitude 5,000 feet, you're on H1016 hectopascal.
Send 5,000 feet, QNH 1016, easy 290. Okay, so we're cleared down to an altitude 5,000 feet. Thankfully, we didn't capture the altitude there, so that's quite nice. But we are 20 miles out. We're at 8,000 feet, so yeah, we are a little bit high. So as you can see, he's giving us a bit of a delay vector here.
290, turn left heading 290 degrees.
Left heading 290, easy 290.
World Express 155, turn right heading 330 degrees.
Turn right, 330 degrees, World Express 155.
Let's push buttons on. Approach checklist. Bar F is set 1016. Both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums are 468. Set. Auto brake is medium. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete.
300 degrees.
Left heading 300, easy 120.
Easy 290, turn left heading 210 degrees.
Left heading 210, easy 290.
Easy 290, descent to altitude 4,000 feet.
Send 4,000 feet, easy 290. Okay, we had a mode reversion there, VS 2000.
Turn left heading 220 degrees.
Probably because it was capturing the altitude and we changed it, so that's fine with me. I'll stay at VS 2000 for now.
And easy 120, climb to altitude 5,000 feet, maintain altitude 5,000 feet front, correction at front level.
We're climbing 5,000, maintaining 5,000 easy.
Got an aircraft in front of us which is a threat. They're filled in whites.
And easy 120, turn right heading 360 degrees, you're going to be number 2.
Right 360, number 2, easy 120.
They're climbing. They are above us though, so not a big issue. I think we're going to be fine.
World Express 155, turn right heading 010 degrees.
Right, we are being vectored onto the localizer now.
Degrees, World Express 155.
Alt capture.
290, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, on correction, descent to altitude 3,000 feet, on heading cleared out of approach runway 25.
Descend 3,000 feet on the heading, cleared ILS approach, runway 25, easy 290.
World Express 155, you're going to be number...
Alright, thrust idle, open descent, we're cleared for the approach, so we've got alt, glide slope, localizer blue, 3,000 blue.
0, turn right, turn heading 220 degrees.
Right heading...
Speed, alt star. Cat 3 dual, AP 1+2. We're 11 miles out. Oh, we are too fast though, aren't we? Let's go
4,000.
Activate approach phase.
Descending 4000, easy 120.
All go radar, hello, this is
Alt Logstar.
3,500 feet.
Easy 836, all the go radar, hello, identified, turn left, heading 160 degrees, climb plaza 9.
Right, we're below 230. Let's drop. Let's go flaps 1 plus F, and we're going to drop the gear immediately. Remember, we're only landing flaps 3 though, so it's not too big of a deal. Glide slope star. 8.4 miles out. Flaps are still extending.
World Express 155 descent, altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1016 hectopascal.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Send to flight level 50, QNH 1016, World Express 155.
Easy 120 descent, altitude 3,000 feet.
Right.
120.
Flaps 2 speed is checked. Flaps to 2.
240 degrees, World Express 155.
6 miles to go. We're looking good on speed now. Dropping the gate really helped us there. Okay, cool. 5 miles. Speed is checked. Flaps going to 3. Landing checklist. Eco memo. Landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. We're good to go. Contact with the runway just.
Easy 120 on the heading, cleared on left approach, runway 25.
On the heading clear for the ILS approach runway 25, easy 120.
Easy 836, resume our navigation direct to...
Okay, we're good. We've got a crosswind from the left.
Direct to Ringer, monitor Unicom 120.8.
Just need to wait out for our landing clearance now. Is there a lot of traffic on the ground there, or it's just the lights? It's just the lights. Okay, fine. Right, go around altitude is 3,000 feet. That is set. We are ready to rock. Let's do this thing.
World Express 155 descent, altitude 3,000 feet.
What about disconnect? Auto thrust disconnect.
World Express 155.
World Express 155, turn left, heading 220 degrees, clear on approach, runway 25.
220 degrees, cleared ILS 25, World Express 155. Is that 220?
Hey, firm, heading 220.
220.
Easy 290, surface wind 160 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25, clear to land.
Runway 25, clear to land. Easy 290. There we go. We finally got it.
Easy 120, continue approach, runway 25, surface wind 160 degrees, 4 knots.
We're a tiny bit low, but we should be okay. Continue. I'm not going to worry about the glide slope here. That's a Microsoft Flight Sim bug.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
40, 30, 20, retard.
There we go. We are down. Reverse idle. Oh, bloody. Let's go max manual braking here. See if we can get off at this turning. Reverse is stowed.
Did the tower disappear? What happened?
Shamrock.
Beautiful.
I've cross-coupled the frequency, but you can go on to the Aldergrove radar frequency when you get a minute.
Roger, I just wondered what...
Yeah. Really struggled with that landing as well.
Logged off, so I just took the frequency to make things easier.
Seemed to drop out the sky.
Thanks.
Right. Let's get the flaps up and the spoilers in.
Easy 290, taxi Alpha, standard choice, good evening.
Taxi Alpha, standard choice, easy 290. Thank you. Bye bye. Right, standard choice on Alpha. I thought this was Lima. Okay, interesting.
120, 16 degrees, 4 knots, runway 25, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 25, easy 120.
Oh, he wants us to go. Oh, it is Ralph, my bad. Okay, let's just go here. Right, landing lights off, strobe lights off. We might as well get the taxi lights off now as well, considering we're pulling into a stand. APU starts. We do have VDGS as well here. I'm not sure if this stand actually has it, but we shall see. We'll start the APU. Let's see, does it have it? No, I don't think it does. Oh, I would choose the only stand that doesn't have VDGS. Or does it? And I just can't see it. No, I can't see it. Oh well, never mind. That'll do it. One of our lights is still on. Oh, the nose light I left on. Oops. Sorry, marshallers. Right. Okie dokie. After landing checklist. Radar and predictive wind shear iron up. So that is done. Okay. Shut down both the engines. Beacon light come off. Fuel pumps off. And seatbelt signs off. Lovely stuff. Right. Okay then, chats. I mean, yeah, external power is already available apparently. That's nifty. We'll get it on. And we'll get the APU off then. Brakes hot, that's fine. Right. Parking checklists. Parking brake and chocks are set. We'll actually release the parking brake now that we're on chocks. Engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Great stuff. Okay then. Lovely. So, again, a little bit of a hard landing, but nevertheless, let's have a look at the landing report. Whilst the passengers are disembarking. Okay, dokes. So 433 feet per minute. Not my happiest moment, but let's have a look. 1.06 G though, not too bad. Speed 134 knots. So that again, we were on speed. View full landing report. There we go. Look at that. We landed actually before the aiming point, so it's just. I think it's just me. Sometimes I just don't flare enough. I think because the Fenix has a mandatory dead zone on your controller, I think I'm just too used to having like 0 dead zone on the fly-by-wire maybe, or on other aircraft. Because Fenix has a mandatory dead zone, so I perhaps don't pull back hard enough. So that's probably my issue, because I definitely could have flared more there. You know, we had plenty of runway left. But we did get touchdown zone and centre line though, so I'm not too let down by that. Not the end of the world. Nevertheless, we can have a look at the replay once the passengers have deboarded here. Let's see how it's looking outside. Oh, we've got no stairs. Oh dear, we're just going to close our eyes at that for the time being. Oh, listen to that APU spool down though. Brilliant. Welcome to Belfast, guys. Absolutely stunning scenery. If you haven't seen this scenery just yet, then I highly recommend you go back to the start of this video where we looked around this scenery in a lot of detail. And yeah, really, really recommend this one. It's absolutely stunning. All right, so we'll wait for the passengers to deboard and then we're going to have a look at a replay. So what were we saying then, chat? I missed a bunch of messages here. So Generic Pilot says, I'm going to spend hours fiddling around with the different GSX features, might customize. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm probably going to do the same, 100%. That's just the kind of stuff I like, really. But you're a ground handler at Hamburg. That's amazing, dude. I did not know that. It's fantastic. Well, yeah, definitely. You want to use that knowledge and add it into GSX. Maybe you can... I wonder if you can make profiles and share them as well. That'd be quite cool to see. Some things look a bit janky in the GSX previews, but it looks great for a first release. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends. It depends, really. I haven't really noticed too much jankiness, but I don't know, you know, how to judge it at this stage. It is a beta, as many of the people who have previewed it have said, so I try not to judge it too hardly from a beta. FCAM, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Arrived a little bit late there, but yeah, by all means, feel free to rewind. No worries at all, Ulf Dog. Yeah, you've pretty much missed the whole stream, unfortunately. Yeah, that is stunning. Yeah, it was some really, really nice scenes coming in with that low cloud base. Late clearance indeed. It was indeed, Mark. I was wondering whether he'd forgotten about me for a minute there. Concerning landing, yes, it is a little bit harsh, isn't it? I'm thinking about actually just closing that app, to be honest, because it's like instant... If you make a bad landing, it's like instant disappointment, whereas if I make a bad landing and I look at it a little bit later on a different app, then it's not that instant disappointment. So I might actually get rid of that app, actually. New Belfast Aldergrove scenery looks fantastic. Yeah, it is absolutely brilliant. Yeah, if you missed the start of the stream, Ulfdog, highly recommend rewinding the stream and having a look, because we had a full sort of tour around the airfield at the start of the stream. Do I prefer being on the right side of the cockpit? I don't really have any preference, Ulfdog, but basically I'm so used to flying with the my joystick in my right hand. I tend to just put all my cockpits in that setup too, just so it just matches up a little bit better. Am I closing the throttles before flaring and running out of energy? No. Generally what I try and do is start the flare and then close the throttles slowly. But yeah, like I say, I think what I'm doing is I feel like I'm flaring with my stick. Like you can see here, I'm pulling back such a small amount. I probably need to pull back a bit more. Yeah, I'm... because it feels like I'm pulling back, I'm closing the throttles, but I'm clearly not flaring enough. I think that's my issue, to be honest. It's because I have these like 2-week gaps in between simming as well, so I don't get used to the muscle memory as well. GSX combined with Belfast and the Phoenix is going to be the most immersive experience. Yeah, I fully agree with that. Fully agree. For now, GSX seems to put gates everywhere, even when there is none. I'll probably be corrected in the next update, I guess. Yeah, FCAM, but you can actually go in and you can customize all that stuff as well. And probably what will happen is people will put out their own profiles for different airports, and you'll be able to get the right profile for the right airport, or you can actually go into the developer menu and you can actually remove stuff yourself. So it is a very, very flexible tool. It obviously it does some stuff automatically, but you can't really expect a tool of that magnitude to get every single thing right. Already arrived? Yeah, indeed. Yeah, very short flight. Criminal. Did I do... I did a return flight. Yes, I did. Yep, that was the return right there. Indeed, indeed. Right, so the passengers should be disembarked now, which they are. So what we're going to do is we'll go ready panel state and just get the aircraft all booted up again and ready to go. and we'll set the flaps to full. And what we're going to do is we'll just we'll have a look at a replay, shall we? We'll have a look at it from the outside and see how bad my landing looked from the outside. Wait till everything's spooled up properly here. I think we should be good. We'll remove the stairs and things as well. There we go. Right, let's do it. Oh, hang on. Why is it not loading the replay? Oh, dear. Oh, is this the landing into Leeds Bradford? I think it is. Let's watch this one as well, just for effect, seeing as though we're here. Yeah, this was into Leeds Bradford earlier on. Look at the lighting, though. And then there's the bounce there, off onto one side. Not the finest moment there. Anyways, it wasn't the Leeds Bradford one we're interested in, was it, chat? Huh, it doesn't seem to want to play back the Belfast one for whatever reason. Let me just try and restart Sky Dolly. Just ignore what's happening here. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. It doesn't want to seem to play back the replay from Belfast at all. It just doesn't seem to have anything loaded there. Huh. Very strange. I guess we'll watch this one again then. We're a bit backlit here though, aren't we? So let's just... Whoop. There we go. Yeah, I mean, you can see there though, the initial touchdown was absolutely bang on the 1,000-foot markers there. And then there was a little bounce for another almost 1,000 feet. So I almost left the touchdown zone, but we actually made it in the end. So not the end of the world. All right, chat. I'm not going to watch that too many times because I'm not particularly happy with it. I'm not going to lie, but nevertheless, let's let the stream play out here. Oh my god, look at the flaps shaking. Right then, chat. Zack Attack, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, mate. We are heading off now. They did look pretty similar, didn't they, DK? Let's be honest. Right then, chat. That's going to be it from me for today. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have enjoyed as ever. Thank you for your support, as always. That's going to be it from me, like I say. So I hope you guys have a fantastic Thursday evening. I'll catch you again at some point soon. I'm not sure exactly when, to be quite honest. But stay tuned. Nevertheless, stay tuned to my Facebook and here on YouTube. I'll make a post letting you know when I next am going to go live. So once again, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll catch you in the next one, and bye-bye for now.
I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hands. I wasn't looking for you. I wasn't after forever, just for whatever. I was one of the dark hearts who thought that they'd never truly be open. But this is an explosion of star-crossed and blood-rushed and head-tossed and cheeks blushed and weeks lost. I wasn't looking for you. Said I never felt my heart like this. She said I never felt my body. I always thought the point of love was just to keep from falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. Falling to the deep blue, the deep blue. I wasn't looking for devotion, just cheap emotion, but I found love like an ocean. On my second whiskey, your eyes tried to miss me, they lost control. I didn't know I had a soul until the moment you kissed me.